91 education staffs, 168 administrative and supporting staffs, 201 magister, 84 doctors, 6 professors.
Karakter, kedisiplinan, dan kesederhanaan dari Bung Hatta menjadi role model bagi mahasiswa.
Faculty of Economic and Business, Study Program, Development Economics, Management, Accounting, Faculty of Law, Study Program, Jurisprudence or Science of Law. Faculty of Teachers Training and Education, Study Program, Indonesian Language Education, Elementary School Teacher Education, English Education, Mathematics Education, Civics Education, Biology Education, Technique Informatics and Computer Education, Sport, Health and Recreation Educations, Faculty of Humanities, Study Program, English Studies, Indonesian Language and Literature, Japanese Cultural Studies. Faculty of Civil Engineering and Urban Planning, Study Program, Civil Engineering, Architecture, Regional and Urban Planning, Economics Construction Engineering, Management and Civil Building, Maintainability, Engineering Technology. Faculty of Fisheries and Marine Science, Study Program, Aquaculture, Utilization of Fishery Resources, Faculty of Industrial Technology, Study Program, Electrical Engineering, Mechanical Engineering, Industrial Engineering, Chemical Engineering, Computer Network Engineering Technology.
Sistem pengajarannya sangat profesional dan memenuhi standar perguruan tinggi terbaik di Republik Indonesia.
Master or Postgraduate Program, Civil Engineering, Management, Law, Architecture, Indonesian Language Education, Management of Aquatic Coastal and Marine Resources. Universitas Bung Hatta has international partner universities. Universities in Japan, University in Germany, Universities in United Kingdom, University in Malaysia. The Center for Foreign Language is an academic unit that offers courses in language for academic purpose. The main language taught in English. The student is prepared to have the institutional TOEFL tests at this center. The library is designed to be the center of academic and learning. term proclamator to name several campus activities. Mapala Proclamator. Art Proclamator is an activity unit that aims to accommodate and develop the students' interest about art, such as music, dance, Bung Hatta voice, painting, and visual art. Sport Proclamator unit serve for the media of interest, Universitas Bung Hatta talent interest, students in the field of sport. Proclamator diving unit serve the students who are interested in diving. Since the campus is located along the beach, there is a big opportunity for the students to diving. Wawasan Proclamator. The unit serve us who are interested journalistic, give opportunity to students in the field of broadcasting, as well as media information and entertainment. Students' achievement.
Yang saya rasakan waktu kuliah di kampus Bung Hatta itu adalah dididik, dibina dalam hal mengasah pola pikir dan juga mengasah keterampilan dalam hal bersikap.
Universitas Bung Hatta is always working over and improving benefits for the community welfare. Padang City is a big city located in West Sumatra Province, Indonesia, where is Universitas Bung Hatta located. Universitas Bung Hatta conduct a high-quality teaching and research in a highly academic atmospheres and implementing knowledge, technology, arts, and culture in order to improve society life quality. Well-known greeting name of Dr. Muhammad Hatta, used as the name of Universitas Bung Hatta, established April 20, 1981. Bringing the big name of Indonesia's great patriot, Universitas Bung Hatta continues Dr. Muhammad Hatta's spirit to make Indonesia an intellectual, discipline, honesty, and have high integrity. Why choose Universitas Bung Hatta? Universitas Bung Hatta is the best private university in Sumatra and has reached top 83 in the Indonesian university ranking. Universitas Bung Hatta has Professional Certification Institute, license from National Professional Certification, Indonesia.
Ada berapa keunggulan kalau kuliah di Universitas Bung Hatta. Mahasiswa dibekali nilai kebunghataan sesuai dengan nilai-nilai akhlak mulia. Pertukaran mahasiswa ke universitas di luar negeri, magang bersertifikat di industri skala nasional. Mahasiswa terampil berbahasa Inggris, menggunakan kurikulum berbasis revolusi industri 4.0, di mana mahasiswa mampu menggunakan teknologi informasi sesuai dengan dunia.
Universitas Bung Hatta has 291 education staffs, 168 administrative and supporting staffs, 201 magister, 84 doctors, 6 professors.
Sopi siapa tuh? Tes.
Karakter disiplin
Tes,
dan
tes, tes. Udah.
kesederhanaan Bung Hatta menjadi role model bagi mahasiswa.
of Economic and Business, Study Program, Development Economics, Management, Accounting, Faculty of Law, Study Program, Jurisprudence or Science of Law. Faculty of Teachers Training and Education, Study Program, Indonesian Language Education, Elementary School Teacher Education, English Education, Mathematics Education, Civics Education, Biology Education, Technique Informatics and Computer Education, Sport, Health and Recreation Educations, Faculty of Humanities, Study Program, English Studies, Indonesian Language and Literature, Japanese Cultural Studies, Faculty of Civil Engineering and Urban Planning, Study Program, Civil Engineering, Architecture, Regional and Urban Planning, Economics Construction Engineering, Management and Civil Building, Maintainability, Engineering Technology. Faculty of Fisheries and Marine Science, Study Program, Aquaculture, Utilization of Fishery Resources, Faculty of Industrial Technology, Study Program, Electrical Engineering, Mechanical Engineering, Industrial Engineering, Chemical Engineering, Computer Network Engineering Technology.
Sistem pengajarannya sangat profesional dan memenuhi standar perguruan tinggi terbaik di Republik ini.
Master or Postgraduate Program, Civil Engineering, Management, Law, Architecture, Indonesian Language Education, Management of Aquatic Coastal and Marine Resources. Universitas Bung Hatta has international partner universities. Universities in Japan, University in Germany, Universities in United Kingdom, University in Malaysia. The Center for Foreign Language is an academic unit that offers courses in language for academic purpose. The main language taught in English. The student is prepared to have the institutional TOEFL tests at this center. The library is designed to be the center of academic and learning. Use term proclamator to name several campus activities. Mapala Proclamator, Art Proclamator is an activity unit that aims to accommodate and develop the students' interest about art, such as music, dance, Bung Hatta Voice, Painting, and Visual Art. Sport Proclamator Unit serve for the media of interest, Universitas Bung Hatta talent interest, students in the field of sport. Proclamator Diving Unit serve the students who are interested in diving. Since the campus is located along the beach, there is a big opportunity for the students to diving. Wawasan Proclamator, the unit serve us who are interested journalistic, give opportunity to students in the field of broadcasting, as well as media information and entertainment. Students' achievement.
Yang saya rasakan waktu kuliah di kampus Bung Hatta itu adalah dididik, dibina dalam hal mengasah pola pikir dan juga mengasah keterampilan dalam hal bersikap.
Universitas Bung Hatta is always working over and improving benefits for the community welfare.
Assalamualaikum Pak Mul.
Tidak ada suaranya Pak Budi. Kurang. Halo, tes 1, 2, 3. Udah.
Tes 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Halo, Pak Mul.
Oke.
Oke.
Tes 1, 2.
Udah.
Sudah masuk ya?
Oke.
Tes 1, 2, 3. Speaker sudah.
Ikutnya gitu. Oke.
Cam UBH sudah live. Sudah.
Iya,
Oke,
betul.
good morning, hello everyone.
Silakan.
Assalamualaikum.
Coba ikut dulu. Nanti kalau ingin aku itu sertifikat. Jadi satu isi absen.
Oke.
Halo, selamat pagi.
Oke, selamat pagi Pak Mul.
Ya.
Good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Pak Indra Nisya. Hello, how are you today?
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Good.
today.
Thank you. Okay, time is 30:08. Yeah, EM.
Good morning,
In
Eric.
Indonesian time. In Indonesian time. Okay, thank you everyone that has been joined to the ESTIC, the 6th Engineering Science and Technology International Conference. Okay, thank you very much. Participant is 36 now, yeah. Okay.
Selamat pagi Pak Surya Hermawan.
Pagi, Pak.
Iya, ketemu lagi. Kalau ini offline ini Pak Surya sudah sampai di Padang nih. Iya,
Benar, Pak.
betul. Iya, ini adalah author kita yang setia dengan ESTIC nih.
Ada 2 rekan lagi Pak, selalu setiap tahun datang Pak.
Iya benar.
Kami 3 orang biasanya setiap tahun datang.
Iya Pak Alexander satu lagi ya.
Ya.
Iya betul.
Sama Ibu Pak.
Sama Ibu, iya benar. Ya. Pak Awer 1, selamat pagi. Ya. Pak Awer 3, Pak Awer 2 kan yang sudah hadir, Pak Dr. Hidayat, Pak Dr. Arjandi sebagai Wakil Rektor 2 juga sudah hadir. Profesor Hendra Suherman, ya Wakil Rektor 1 kita sudah hadir juga gitu. Kemudian
keynote speaker
Bu Prof. Husni Husin kan. Ya, selamat datang di di Bung Hatta, Bu.
Masih mute, Bu.
Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam, Bu. Prof. Ya.
Alhamdulillah. Bagaimana keadaannya di Padang?
Bagus, cuacanya kemarin hujan. Mudah-mudahan hari ini nggak hujan.
Ya, alhamdulillah di
Aceh bagaimana, Ibu?
Aceh hanya sedikit hujan kemarin. Hari ini cerah.
Iya. Ini ada yang dari Aceh, peserta kita ada yang dari Surabaya. Kemudian ada juga yang ini dari negara Cina, ya, Ibu Meiyang ya. Ya.
Meiyang, oke.
Meiyang.
Halo, good morning Meiyang. China ya, oke.
China.
Okay, time is 16:08. Okay, we will start this event.
Laki-laki.
Salam.
Bi. Mau bawa? Ada anak-anaknya dong. Anak-anaknya dua tiga buat cek.
Okay, time is 17:08. Before we started, we will explain the rules and the presenter guideline. Okay. Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Wassalatu wassalamu ala israfil anbiya'i wal mursalin wa ala alihi washabihi ajmain. Amma ba'du. Good morning everyone. Selamat pagi. Okay, welcome to the 6th Engineering Science and Technology International Conference at 2021 with the conference theme Applied Technology of Sustainable Development. On Wednesday, October 21, 2021. Okay. Before we start this event, we would like to explain about rules and presenters guideline. Yeah. Maybe we will explain in dual language, in Bahasa and English. Okay, I will share screen, the rules and presenters guideline. Okay, this event organized by the Faculty of Industrial Technology, Faculty of Civil Engineering and Planning, and Faculty of Fisheries and Marine Science, Universitas Bung Hatta. Jadi kegiatan ini ada diorganize oleh 3 fakultas, Fakultas Teknologi Industri, Fakultas Teknik Sipil dan Perencanaan, dan Fakultas Perikanan, ya, dan Ilmu Budaya Perikanan, Universitas Bung Hatta. Baik, jadi akan kami sampaikan mengenai aturan dan presenter guideline terkait dengan acara ini dari awal sampai akhir. Oke. About application, we will use Zoom Cloud meetings. So make sure the presenter's computer device is connected to the internet with a Zoom application. Yeah. And this event will be broadcast live streaming through the official YouTube at Universitas Bung Hatta. Okay. And the YouTube link will be informed to the opening the event, yeah, and will be attached or enclosed at chat room. And please feel free to share the link on social media with the hashtag ESTIC FTI 2021 and Universitas Bung Hatta. Okay. For general technical rules, there are 5 rules. The first is disabling the microphone feature. Participants or presenters are requested to not activate the microphone feature during the conference. Yeah. And the second, enabling the video feature. During the event, participants or presenters can activate the video. This is recommended to enabling the video feature. The third, for questions are asked via chat room on Zoom and YouTube. Especially for Zoom, question can also be made through the raise hand facility. Okay, question will be submitted to the keynote speaker through the moderator. The fourth, presentation of keynote speaker. Yeah, participant presenter can be download slide presentation of keynote speaker via the website, yeah, Universitas Bung Hatta. This information will be informed to the chat room. The last, for electronic certificate, presenter can only download the certificate if they are presenting their paper or attending the presentation. Information on when the presenter can be download the certificate will be provided by the committee through the WhatsApp group or at the end of the event. Okay. The next, for presenters technical rules. For presenters technical rule, for presenter, please change your name according to the Zoom code, yeah, or the Zoom username in the breakout room file that has been shared in the presenter group on the WhatsApp application. For example, for paper ID TS 01, yeah, Zoom code or Zoom username can be renamed to be A11DT. Full name DT Itita Anggraini. Yeah. Okay, for your information, A is Asahan Rivers. Yeah. For one, presentation sequence, and the last one, number 1, author number sequence. And the last, username DT from the first name of DT Itita Anggraini. And how to change the user of the Zoom? You can click the menu 3 points on the top right, 3 points, yeah, or 3 dots, and then click rename with Zoom username that has been enclosed on the WhatsApp application, yeah, in file breakout room file. Okay. The last, for presenters technical rules, to join the breakout rooms for the presenter in the parallel session, yeah, the host will need to invite you to join the breakout room, or just click the breakout rooms menu on the bottom menu, yeah, breakout rooms. You can choose the room based on breakout room file that has been shared, yeah, on the WhatsApp group, and then click join, click yes. For the example, in the right file, yeah, just click yes, join on Billy Rival, join, and click yes in the blue button. Okay, next. When the host and the breakout rooms, you will be notified and given the option to return the main room immediately or in 60 seconds. Okay. Okay, thank you. There is rules and presenters guideline, yeah, for the attention for the presenters and the participant in the Zoom meeting today. Okay, thank you. Time is 8 to 26, yeah, today in Indonesian time. So good morning and thank you very much to all participants, presenter that have been joined to the Zoom meeting today. Thank you very much. Good morning, selamat pagi. Okay, time is to start with the this event. To the committee is ready? Ready, yeah? Thank you very much. Okay. To the house, Karim and Putri, time is yours. Thank you. Okay, Putri, Karim. Thank you. Oh, suara. Okay. Sorry. Okay, Karim. Karim and Putri. Wait a minute.
Yes, Mr. Budi. Hello? Hello?
Okay, Karim. Clear. The sound is clear. Thank you. Okay. Karin and Putri, time is yours. Thank you.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Alhamdulillah, alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Wassalatu wassalamu ala asyrafil anbiya wal mursalin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi rasulillahi ajmain amma ba'du. Selamat pagi, Zoshanghao. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 6th Engineering, Science and Technology International Conference, ESTIC 2021. On 27 of October 2021 at Zoom virtual meeting by theme Applied Technology for Sustainable Development. This event organized by Faculty of Industrial Technology, Universitas Bung Hatta, Padang City, West Sumatra, Indonesia. Before we begin our event today, let us introduce ourselves. My name is Karina Munadia Yuna Al-Huda and my partner,
Putri Ramadina Daulay.
we will be serving as your MC today.
Okay, before this event begins, we would like to thank to all the committees and supporters of this event. The Honorable to Chancellor of Universities Bung Hatta, Professor Dr. Tafdil Husni, SAMBI, the Honorable to Vice Chancellor of the Academic Field, Universitas Bung Hatta, Professor Dr. Hendra Suherman, the Honorable to Dean of the Faculty of Industrial Technology, Professor Dr. Eng Reni Desmiarti, the Honorable to the first keynote speaker from University Syah Kuala Indonesia, Professor Dr. Insinyur Husni Husin MT, the Honorable to the second keynote speaker from University Technology Malaysia, Johor, Malaysia, Professor Dr. Ardian Shah Syahrum, the Honorable to the third keynote speaker from Universitas Bung Hatta, Indonesia, Professor Dr. Insinyur Hafrizal Shanri MS, the Honorable to the fourth keynote speaker from Cardiff University, United Kingdom, Professor Aris A. Sintetos, the Honorable to the chairperson of this event, Dr. Burmawi, and of course, we would like to thank all presenters, audience, and participants for joining this international conference.
The first event will be started by singing the national anthem of Indonesia, Indonesia Raya.
The next session, we will listen to remarks and reports from the head of the activity committee, Dr. Burmawi. To Dr. Burmawi, time's yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi.
Good morning. Best wishes to all of us. The Honorable Rector Universitas Bung Hatta and the leadership. The Honorable keynote speaker, Professor Aris A. Sintetos from Cardiff University, United Kingdom. The Honorable Ashok Prof. Ardiansah Syahrum from University Technology Malaysia, Johor, Malaysia. The Honorable Professor Dr. Insinyur Husni Husin MT from Universitas Syah Kuala, Indonesia, and the Honorable Professor Dr. Insinyur Hafrizal Shanri MS from Universitas Bung Hatta. We respect the conference participants who participated in this conference onward to entire ESTIC 2021 committee that I am proud of. First, Our committee welcome the 2021 ESTIC conference at Padang, Indonesia. We from Universitas Bonghatta abroad and happy with this conference. May all participants always be in abundance of grace and always be given good health. The implementation of the ESTIC 2021 conference is different from the implementation of the previous conference. In the previous implementation, it was carried out offline, but with the condition of the COVID-19 pandemic, we held on an online conference, and we always maintain that protocol and keep away from this disaster. In the implementation of ESTIC 2021 conference, we can report that 1. The number of keynote speakers is 3 countries. 2. The number of conference participants is 51 people. 3. The number of participants from 3 countries. All people that have been reviewed by reviewer will be published in IEP publishing. We hope that this conference can increase brotherhood and be able to contribute useful knowledge to the world. Finally, we would like to thank all those who have supported the holding of this conference, and we wish you a very welcome to the conference. Thank you.
Okay.
Thanks to Dr. Burmawi.
The next session, welcoming speech from the Chancellor of Universitas Bunghatta, Professor Dr. Tafdil Husni, SE MBA, and also Mr. Tafdil Husni will open our event today, the ESTIC 2021 conference. To Professor Dr. Tafdil Husni, SE MBA, time is yours.
Terima kasih. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Good morning from Padang. As a rector of Universitas Bonghatta, I would like to welcome our eminent speaker, namely Professor Aris Sintetus from Cardiff University, United Kingdom, Professor Aryansah from University Teknologi Malaysia, Johor, Malaysia, Profesor Dr. Insinyur Usni Husin, MT from Universitas Kuala, Indonesia, Profesor Dr. Insinyur Afrizal Sandri, MS, Universitas Bonghatta, Indonesia. I would also like to welcome all the university staff and all participants for their valuable participation in this ESTIC Engineering, Science and Technology International Conference 2021, ESTIC Conference 2021. We immensely appreciate the participation of academicians, researchers, and practitioners for accepting our invitation to discuss current and various issues related to engineering, science, and technology. This is indeed a premier forum for exchanging information and advanced research outcomes among researchers in these fields. Ladies and gentlemen, this conference hosted by the Faculty of Industry Technology of Universitas Bonghatta, following the successful series of the National Conference of Science and Technology since 2011. We are proud to welcome all delegates to virtual conference attended by 51 51 participants from various countries such as Malaysia, China, and United Kingdom. The theme of this conference, Applied Technology for Sustainable Development, is consistent with the progressive development of applied engineering technology, which enable us to reveal and comprehend how technology works toward better life of society around the world. I do believe that the theme would present challenge for all of the engineers to develop sustainable energy and industrial process materials, conceptual, and the design process. Further, we do hope that the outcomes of the conference could lead academicians and practitioners in this field to create better quality of life in the future, while at the same time considering the impact of various activities toward our environment. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to extend my sincere appreciation to keynotes and invited speakers, all the delegates and participants of this conference. Last but not least, my deep appreciation to the committee for the effort in making this webinar possible. We do hope that the conference will be beneficial for our academic exercise toward the better quality of life and society. Thanks for Vice Rectors, Deans, and Dr. Gurmami. I hereby declare this conference officially open. Thank you for your kind attention. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you so much, Professor Dr. Tafdil Husni, SEMBA, for opening our event today.
Okay, according to the rundown of the event, the next season will be chanting prayers by Dr. Firdaus. To Dr. Firdaus, time's yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Audience, let's pray to our God. A'udzubillahi minasyaitonirrajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Wassalatu wassalamu ala asyrafil anbiya wal mursalin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. Allahumma salli ala Sayyidina Muhammad wa ala ali Sayyidina Muhammad. Allahumma inna nas'aluka salamatan fid din wa afiyatan fil jasad wa ziyadatan fil ilmi wa barakatan fil rizki wa taubatan qabla al maut wa rahmatan indal maut wa maghfiratan ba'dal maut. Hawin alaina fi sakaratil maut wan najata minan nar wal afwa indal hisab. Allahumma inna nas'aluka salamatan fid din wa afiyatan fil jasad wa ziyadatan fil ilmi wa barakatan fil rizki wa ziyadatan fil ilmi wa barakatan fil rizki wa ziyadatan fil ilmi barakatan fi rizki. Allahumma arinal haqqa haqqa warzuqna tibba'a wa arinal batila warzuqna tinaba. Rabbana zalamna anfusana wa illam taghfir lana wa tarhamna lanakunanna minal khasirin. Rabbana hab lana min azwajina wa zurriyyatina qurrata a'yun waj'alna lil muttaqina imama. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa qina azabannar. Subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun wa salamun alal mursalin walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you so much to Dr. Firdaus.
Okay, Putri. We will be moving on to our next session. We will watch together the profile video of Universitas Bung Hatta. Let's watch together now.
Padang City is a big city located in West Sumatra Province, Indonesia, where is Universitas Bung Hatta located. Universitas Bung Hatta conduct a high-quality teaching and research in a highly academic atmospheres and implementing knowledge, technology, arts, and well-known greeting name of Dr. Muhammad Hatta. Name of Universitas Bung, the big name of Indonesia's great patriot. Universitas Bung Hatta continues Dr. Muhammad Hatta's spirit to make Indonesia an intellectual, discipline, honesty, and have high integrity. Why choose Universitas Bung Hatta? Universitas Bung Hatta University in Sumatra and has reached top 83 in the Indonesian University ranking. Universitas Bung Hatta has Professional Certification Institute, license from National Professional Certification, Indonesia.
Ada berapa keunggulan kalau kuliah di Universitas Bung Hatta? Mahasiswa dibekali nilai kebunghataan sesuai dengan nilai-nilai akhlak mulia. Pertukaran mahasiswa ke universitas di luar negeri, magang bersertifikat di industri skala nasional. Mahasiswa terampil berbahasa Inggris, menggunakan kurikulum berbasis revolusi industri 4.0. Mahasiswa mampu menggunakan teknologi informasi sesuai dengan bidang ilmunya.
Universitas Bung Hatta has 291 education staffs, 168 administrative and supporting staffs, 201 mega, 84 doctors, 6 professors.
Karakter, kedisiplinan, dan kesederhanaan dari Bung Hatta menjadi role model bagi mahasiswa.
Faculty of Economic and Business Study Program Develop Management of Law Faculty of Teachers Training and Education. Study Program: Indonesian Language Education, Elementary School Teacher Education, English Education, Mathematics Education, Civics Education, Biology Education, Technique Informatics and Computer Education, Sport, Health, and Recreation Educations, Faculty of Humanities. Study Program: English Studies, Indonesian Language and Literature, Japanese Cultural Studies. Faculty of Civil Engineering and Urban Planning. Study Program: Civil Engineering and Urban Planning. Civil Building, Maintainability, Engineering Technology. Faculty of Fisheries and Marine Science. Study Program: Aquaculture. Utilization of Fishery Resources. Faculty of Industrial Technology. Study Program: Electrical Engineering, Mechanical Engineering. Industrial. Computer Network Engineering Technology.
Sistem pengajarannya sangat profesional dan memenuhi standar perguruan tinggi terbaik di Republik Indonesia.
Universitas Bung Hatta has international partner universities. Universities in Japan, University in Germany, universities in United Kingdom, University in Malaysia. The Center for Foreign Language is an academic unit that offers courses in language for academic purpose. The main language taught in English. The student is prepared to have the institutional TOEFL tests at this center. The library is designed to be the center of academic and learning. Use term proclamator to name several campus activities. Mapala Proclamator, Art Proclamator is an activity unit that aims to accommodate and develop the students' interest about art, such as music, dance, Bung Hatta voice, painting, and visual art. Sport Proclamator unit serve for the media of interest, Universitas Bung Hatta talent interest, students in the field of sport. Proclamator diving unit serve the students who are interested in diving. Since the campus is located along the beach, there is a big opportunity for the students to diving. Wawasan Proclamator, the unit serve us who are interested journalistic, give opportunity to students in the field of broadcasting, as well as media information and entertainment. students' achievement.
Yang saya rasakan waktu kuliah di kampus Bung Hatta itu adalah dididik, dibina dalam hal mengasah pola pikir dan juga mengasah keterampilan dalam hal bersikap.
Working over and improving benefits for the community welfare. Padang City is a big city located in West Sumatra Province, Indonesia, where is Universitas Bung Hatta located. Universitas Bung Hatta conduct a high-quality teaching and research in a highly academic atmospheres and implementing knowledge, technology, arts, and culture in order to improve society life quality. Well-known greeting name of Dr. Muhammad Hatta, used as the name of Universitas Bung Hatta, established April 20, 1981. Bringing the big name of Indonesia's great patriot, Universitas Bung Hatta continues Dr. Muhammad Hatta's spirit to make Indonesia an intellectual, discipline, honesty, and have high integrity. Why choose Universitas Bung Hatta?
Universitas Bung Hatta is the best private university in Sumatra and has reached top 83 in the Indonesian university ranking. Universitas Bung Hatta has Professional Certification Institute, licensed from National Professional Certification, Indonesia.
Ada berapa keunggulan kalau kuliah di Universitas Bung Hatta? Mahasiswa dibekali nilai kebunghataan sesuai dengan nilai-nilai akhlak mulia. Pertukaran mahasiswa ke universitas di luar negeri, magang bersertifikat di industri skala nasional. Mahasiswa terampil berbahasa Inggris menggunakan kurikulum berbasis revolusi industri 4.0 di mana mahasiswa mampu menggunakan teknologi informasi sesuai dengan bidang ilmu.
Bung Hatta has 291 education staffs, 168 administrative and supporting staffs, 201 magister, 84 doctors, 6 professors.
Kedin dari Bung Hatta menjadi role model bagi mahasiswa.
Faculty of Economic and Business, Study Program, Development Economics, Management, Accounting, Faculty of Law, Study Program, Jurisprudence or Science of Law. Faculty of Teachers Training and Education, Study Program, Indonesian Language Education, Elementary School Teacher Education, English Education, Mathematics Education, Civics Education, Biology Education, Technic Informatics and Computer Education. Sport, Health and Recreation Educations. Faculty of Humanities. Study Program: English Studies, Indonesian Language and Literature, Japanese Cultural Studies. Faculty of Civil Engineering and Urban Planning. Study Program: Civil Engineering, Architecture, Regional and Urban Planning, Economics Construction Engineering,
Management and Civil Building, Maintainability, Engineering Technology.
Faculty of Fisheries and Marine Science. Study Program: Aquaculture, Utilization of Fishery Resources. Faculty of Industrial Technology. Study Program: Electrical Engineering, Mechanical Engineering, Industrial Engineering. Computer Network Engineering Technology.
Sistem pengajarannya sangat profesional dan memenuhi standar perguruan tinggi terbaik di Republik ini.
Graduate Program: Civil Engineering, Management, Law, Architecture, Indonesian Language Education, Management of Aquatic Coastal and Marine Resources. Universitas Bung Hatta has international partner universities. Universities in Japan, University in Germany, universities in United Kingdom, University in Malaysia. The Center for Foreign Language is an academic unit in language academic. The main language taught in English. The student is prepared to have the institutional TOEFL tests at this center. The library is designed to be the center of academic and learning. Use term proclamator to name several campus activities. Art proclamator is an activity unit that aims to accommodate and develop the students' interest about art, such as music, dance, Bung Hatta voice, painting, and visual art. Sport proclamator unit serve for the media of interest, Universitas Bung Hatta talent interest, students in the field of sport. Proclamator diving unit serve the students who are interested in diving. Since the campus is located along the beach, there is a big opportunity for the students to diving. Wawasan Proclamator, the unit serve us who are interest journalistic, give opportunity to student in the field of broadcasting, as well as media information and entertainment. Students' achievement.
Yang saya rasakan rasakan waktu kuliah di kampus Bung Hatta itu adalah dididik, dibina dalam hal mengasah pola pikir dan juga mengasah keterampilan dalam hal bersikap.
Universitas Bung Hatta is always working over and improving benefits for the community welfare.
Alright, so we already watched the profile video about Universitas Bung Hatta, our beloved university, and also the best private university in Sumatra Island. Now, we get to our first core event. We will witness the speakers who will deliver their presentation according to today's event theme. As we know that we have 4 amazing speakers who will be sharing lots of knowledge with us. But for this session, we have our 2 speakers, Professor Dr. Husni Husnin from Universitas Syah Kuala, Indonesia, and Professor Ardian Syah Syahrom from University Teknologi Malaysia, Johor, Malaysia. This session will be guided by our moderator, Dr. Indra. I'd like to say hello first to Dr. Indra.
Hello, good morning. Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam. How are you today?
I'm fine.
Okay, can we
Not
start our
bad.
session?
Yeah, we can start it now.
Okay. Now we begin our session this morning. Dr. Indra, time is yours.
Thank you very much, Mr. Sarmoni. Good morning to everybody. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The historical case, the first is Honorable is Rector Bung Hatta University, Prof. Tafdil Husni, all the Vice Rector, and also the steering committee for this conference. Very good morning for everybody, and also for all keynote speaker. The first is Prof. Husni Hussain, and the second is Associate Professor Ardian Shahrum. First, I'd like to introduce myself. My name is Indra. I am from Electrical Engineering Department, University Bung Hatta, Faculty of Industrial Technology. Let me introduce the first keynote speaker, which is we have the Professor Dr. Engineer Husni Hussain MT. Husni Hussain PhD is a professor in the Chemical Reaction Engineering at the Syah Kuala University. This joined Chemical Engineering Department since December 1994. She was born in 1965 in Samalanga, Aceh, Indonesia. And she education is the first degree from Syah Kuala University and graduated from 1990. And master degree graduated from Institute of Technology of Bandung at the year of 2000. And a PhD degree, they graduated from the National Taiwan University Science and Technology, NTUST, Taiwan, and year of 2011. With the title of the PhD dissertation, Fabrication of lead doped Na3O3 via OH2O2 assisted soldier roads in the photocatalytics activity for hydrogen production. Currently, her research interests are nanomaterial for the clean energy production, photocatalytic, solar cell, biodiesel, biofuel, fuel cell, heterogeneous catalyst, and application, absorption, and application. So this is briefly about the Professor Dr. Engineer Husni Hussain MT from Syah Kuala University. The title of the presentation, what is the title? Oh, I don't have the title. Okay, sorry. Because the time is, we are starting from actually, according to the schedule, we have the 25 minutes for the first keynote speaker for the presentation. Can we call the Professor Husni Hussain? Can you hear me, Prof?
Yes, I am here, Dr. Indra.
Okay, thank you very much. The first keynote speakers are already in our Zoom, and please welcome for your presentation. Please welcome Dr. Prof. Husni.
Thank you, Dr. Hindra. May I share my PowerPoint?
Yeah, please.
Dr.
You
Hindra?
can share your PowerPoint.
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good morning, everybody. Today, I am very honored to be invited to this event, and thank for Dr. Burmawi, the head of this event, and also Dr. Maria. She always contact me for this event. And then, honorable to the Bapak Rektor, Profesor Dr. Tafdil Husni, and also the honorable to four audience on this event. And first of all, today I want to thank to Dr. Indra to introduce me before. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Husni Husin. I'm from Universitas Syakwala. Now we call USK. And the place is in 0 kilometer from the Sumatra Island. Ladies and gentlemen, today's presentation is about the highly performance nickel core shell, lanthanum sodium tantalum nanoparticle to promote hydrogen generation. As we know, today many researchers find the green energy. Nice. So the hydrogen is one of the green energy and renewable, also clean energy. So now, many group research also do the hydrogen from the new renewable source. So why hydrogen? For this time, we present about the hydrogen from water splitting. We call photocatalytic water splitting from water. So why hydrogen? There is, we can see hydrogen used in many applications, such as for transportation, fertilizer, plastic, for hydrogen car, and so on. So for need to produce, we need to the photocatalyst for this process. We call process photocatalytic. Now, we can see here the reaction of the hydrogen production from water and from other organic such as ethanol, glycerol, and so on. And for the photocatalyst, the researcher have the thermodynamic problem. You can see here. For thermal process, the energy give is 220 kilojoule per mole. Now, so the many researchers to set many process, one of them by splitting water of photocatalyst. What the problem in the GIS process? The problem is the surface reactivity to enhance the capture of electron. We call electron and hole, and increase separation of electron and hole. To get this two surface reactivity, we need the good photocatalytic for hydrogen evolution site. Now, we want to produce the process of water splitting reaction. We can see here, imaging this yellow ball is the one photocatalyst for hydrogen production. In photocatalytic materials, they have 3 steps. The first step of the photocatalyst absorb the light from sunrise, and then to produce the electron on and hole, we call electron and hole. When the photocatalyst absorb when the electron absorbed from the sunrise, it will be in the hole, and then the electron should be excited to the conduction band. Here, you can see the photocatalyst have the valence band and the conduction band. Within the photocatalyst, there is a band gap. So we need to set the photocatalyst that can easy to raise the electron from valence band to conduction band, and then reaction with electron and hydrogen from the valence band to produce hydrogen. You can see here the reaction. Other factors from the photocatalytic reaction, the surface characterization of active site and change spiration, mobility, and lifetime of electron, hole, and hole. So the motivation of this presentation is to understanding the mechanism of hydrogen evolution from the nickel metal, nickel oxide, and nickel core shell nanoparticle from the pure water and aqueous methanol solution under system UV irradiation. And the scope of the presentation to construct the hydrogen evolution site, nickel metal and nickel oxide, nickel core shell. The outcome of this research to possible mechanisms of the gas evolution on 3 nickel states. So the material of method, this is the scope of the preparation of the material. This is the first step to preparation of the lanthanum dop of sodium and tantalum oxide by salt gel method. It is very easy to prepare by mixing tantalum chloride with sodium hydroxide by salt gel route, and then to produce lanthanum sodium tantalum oxide. The second step is to construct the nickel-nickel core shell on the surface of the sodium tantalum oxide materials. Here, the step of the preparation of the nickel core shell just by impregnation method, or we call incipient wetness. It is very easy also. The nickel compound just mix with small water and then mix with the lanthanum sodium tantalate and in the room temperature around 6 hours. And after that, the mixture you can dry overnight at 110 degrees Celsius and calcination by flowing the air, and to construct the metallic nickel, we have to reduction by flowing of hydrogen. And the form of the metallic nickel core shell is like this. This is the photocatalytic, the schematic of diagram of photocatalytic reaction. I just pass this. And here the HRTEM for nickel-nickel core shell of lanthanum sodium tantalum oxide. Here the HRTEM of the sodium tantalum oxide with doping lanthanum, and here you see the nickel oxide from the surface of the lanthanum sodium oxide. The shape of the material is in a range of 30 to 50 nanometer, and the nickel produce about 5 to 8 nanometer. And here show the nickel core shell also from the surface of the lanthanum sodium oxide. And the neck, here the shape of the SEM event from lanthanum sodium oxide. And then the material, also we want to see the nickel state, the metal nickels, the nickel oxide, and also nickel core shell. We want to prove from the Shannon spectra. We can see here there is a 3 state of nickel from on the Shannon spectra. There is nickel metal, nickel oxide, and nickel core shell. Here also we showed the performance of the photocatalyst nickel core shell. When we introduce the nickel on the sodium lanthanum oxide, the hydrogen production improve about 13 times. Here only about 4.2 millimole per gram per ounce, and then increase with 0.3% of the nickel oxide. For the nickel core shell, we can see here the comparison of the hydrogen production in different 3 nickel oxide. In the left side, here the gas evolution from the pure water, and the right side, the gas evolution around 9 times higher than the from pure water. Here we use the methanol about 10% in water for saccharosphere region, and we can see here the hydrogen evolution increased about 9 times. So what the role of nickel core shell? The improvement activity is attributed to the contribution, the well-matched core shell structure, and the cooperative effect of nickel core shell co-catalyst. With that nickel oxide shell, nickel metal nanoparticles produce lower hydrogen from pure water because there is a reverse reaction between hydrogen and oxygen on the metallic surface of nickel to form water. Then the use of nickel core shell as a co-catalyst can be promote the production of hydrogen from water higher than nickel or nickel oxide. And then the nickel in the metallic state was more effective in the evolution of hydrogen from the glycerol water solution. The role of the core shell structure can maintain the stability of nickel during the reaction. And we can see here the mechanism of hydrogen evolution over nickel metal, nickel oxide, and nickel core shell. In pure water, nickel oxide produce very easy the hydrogen. And the next, nickel metal produce hydrogen very low due to the back reaction of hydrogen and oxygen to produce water in the metal state. So in the nickel core shell, it can produce the hydrogen with the no back reaction. And below, the reaction of the hydrogen for evolution from in aqueous solution such as methanol using a sacrificial reagent. This reaction produce carbon dioxide, but we can remove this by solution in the water, or we can also use the carbon oxide, calcium oxide absorbed to suction the carbon dioxide. Here is very easy. When you use only 10% of methanol as sacrificial reagent, the hydrogen evolution increased dramatically. Both and oxide or nickel metal. So the mechanism of hydrogen evolution from nickel oxide core shell from pure water due to the nickel oxide layer behave as a selective permeable membrane for proton H plus and hydrogen, which only allow the diffusion of hydrogen, but not for oxygen. Only allow the diffusion of hydrogen, but not for oxygen. So we can conclude from this study, the nickel of a co-catalyst facilities the separation of electron and hole generated by the photocatalyst. The nickel core shell show a higher hydrogen production from pure water, while nickel metal is more effective in hydrogen evolution from an aqueous methanol solution. The hydrogen generation from pure water is in sequence nickel oxide higher than nickel oxide and nickel metal, whereas the activity sequence with respect to aqueous methanol solution is nickel metal higher than nickel core shell and nickel oxide. Nickel core shell nanoparticle with a core shell structure are valuable co-catalyst for hydrogen production either from pure water or from aqueous methanol solution. Thank you.
Okay, well, thank you very much for the Prof. Hussein presentation. It's very nice presentation. It's a great presentation that talking about the green energy. So we have the hydrogen to use as energy for the future. Is it right, Prof. Husni?
Yes.
Hopefully we can use the hydrogen for the future for our source of the energy. Okay, maybe we have a discussion after this. We have a time, maybe about 10 minutes. If any question from the floor, you can deliver the question through the chat or maybe directly from the person that from the presenter. Any question from the floor, please? Any question from the floor?
There is a question. Okay, no.
The chat? And then there is no question in the chat.
Maybe me first, Dr. Indra.
Yeah, please. Can you first maybe? Yeah, Pak Surya Darmawan. Thank you very much for your question.
Yeah.
You can introduce
Thank
yourself
you,
and then you
Pak Indra.
please.
Thank you, Prof. Husni.
Yeah.
After see your presentation, very interesting. But for me, from the engineering, it's quite difficult to understand what you did exactly.
Okay.
Can you give maybe based off your conclusion, the simple implementation that everyone here understand what you did already for green energy? Thank you.
Actually, I do for the green energy about hydrogen and biodiesel. Actually, I developed the material, the nanomaterial for catalyst. Then for application, we don't know application in the implementation, but only for the laboratory.
Okay, it means the implementation still undergoing project.
Undergoing, because we developed the nanomaterial for the catalyst now.
Yeah, dealing with the nanomaterial, we also some research too, but with the marine debris, maybe our colleague from Tanjung Pura and my teacher will be present. It's the same nanomaterial size that you discuss about, 0.05 millimeters.
Not milliliters, not millimeter, in nanometer. We produce the nanomaterial in nanometer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. But still undergoing research, yeah, still didn't find, still figure out how to make the clean energy. That's right?
Yeah. We supervise the doctor, master program, and so on.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Any other question? Thank you very much, Pak Surya Dermawan. Maybe any other question from the floor, from the participant? If there is no question, this is actually I get two questions over here. There's someone asking me to ask to Prof. Husni. The first question is how we know that the catalyst LaNaTO3 has formed the structure core shell. To form the core shell.
Core shell. Okay.
Yeah.
I show my presentation again.
Yeah.
Okay. Of course, this is this material in nanoparticle. We cannot see by the eyes. Yeah, we can see the nanoparticle by characterizing sites. For example, here we show the HRTM and Shanna spectra show the state nickel metal, nickel oxide, and nickel core shell. We can see here the spectra, and from HRTM we call here TEM or SEM. We call Indonesia TEM or SEM. We can see in the surface of the lanthanum. This is the lanthanum sodium tantalum oxide, and this the surface of the sodium lanthanum oxide, and the one that is the nickel metal and or nickel oxide. Here the nickel oxide, and this one the nickel core shell, and another almost the same nickel metal or nickel oxide. And there is a nickel core shell here, very many. The in nano size.
20 nanometers.
Yeah, nanometer. This is the scale about 5 nanometer. And the nickel on the surface of sodium tantalum oxide about 5 to 8 nanometer. Just see like that from the TM or SEM image. And the other method, we also can see from Shannas. Shannas is one method to characterize the materials or nanomaterials. And with XRD, another method, XRD, X-ray diffraction. we have in Indonesia, right? Indonesia now also we have not SR maybe TM in Universitas Gadjah Mada and ITB, yeah.
ITB.
But maybe we don't have this method. Shanna spectra only have in other countries like China, maybe Japan, Taiwan. I don't know, Malaysia maybe also. But in Indonesia, we don't have this spectra, this method. But the HRTM we have in the Universitas Gadjah Mada and ITB. Okay.
Okay. Okay, thank you very much, Prof. Husni Hussein, for the discussion. Any other question from the floor? Yeah, please, Mr. Kaider from Bung Hatta University. You can deliver the question now.
Dr. Kadir.
Can we implement your hydrogen fuel or the engine?
From engine.
Yeah.
Engine, meaning engine. It is actually the, yeah.
I think for catalyst, right?
Yes, yes.
Enzyme used for catalyst. Right?
Right, yeah, right.
Yeah. So what the question?
I mean, can we use the hydrogen for the engine fuel, like biodiesel?
Yeah, yeah.
Can we use this?
The question, can you use the engine for?
I mean, that is, okay.
For hydrogen production.
Let's try to. The question is actually asking about is it possible this hydrogen energy to use in engine as a fuel?
Okay.
Mesin.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Indra. There is many way to produce hydrogen. One of them by using enzyme for the catalyst. Yeah. The other is many ways. Using by photocatalytic process, pyrolysis, many others. I also developed the other method because for the photocatalytic reaction in Indonesia, maybe we cannot application in the short time. Okay.
Okay. And your result for this project, so is this in liquid or gas?
Liquid.
Yeah, liquid or gas?
Oh, the project gas, hydrogen gas.
Oh, that is the gas.
We produce on the glass reactor by using the light. By using the light, just water mixed with 10% of methanol. If we want to produce by the second router or only water. When we use the only water, the production of hydrogen is still low, around 9% lower than we use the 10% of hydrogen from the glycerol, methanol, or ethanol.
Okay, thank you very much for the answer, Prof. Husni.
Yeah.
Thank you. We give the applause, the big applause to the Prof. Husni for her presentation. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Right.
Okay, I stop my share.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dr. Indra.
Yeah, you are welcome, Prof. Husni. Let's go to the next presenter, the next keynote speaker from University Technology Malaysia. Can we call the Associate Professor Ardian Shahrum? Are you hear me, Prof?
Yeah, Dr. Indra.
Yeah, how are you today?
Alhamdulillah, very good.
Alhamdulillah, good, very good. Okay, let's I read your briefly welcome today a little bit. Okay, the first is I would like to thank you for the Associate Professor Dr. Shahrum, Ardian Shahrum. Dr. Ardian Shahrum was born in Indonesia on the 27th February 1978. He was graduated from bachelor degree in mechanical engineering at the Bung Hatta University in Padang, Indonesia in the year of 2000, and his continuous master degree to the University of Technology Malaysia. He just finished his master degree at mechanical engineering at the year of 2005 with a specialization in biomedical engineering, and his PhD degree in Faculty of Mechanical Engineering, University of Technology Malaysia. His research is about biomimetic design and fabrication of the load-bearing tissue for scaffold of the stem cell tissue regeneration as a study area. This is a little bit about the Associate Professor Dr. Ardian Shahrum. Now we continue to his presentation. Please welcome Prof. Ardian Shah.
Thank you very much, Dr. Indra. I will share my slide first. Did you see my slide?
Yeah, we can see your slide.
Okay, thank you. I'm quite nervous because in the most attendance actually in guru saya. Guru saya. Saya tidak bisa sebutkan satu-satu, tapi saya bisa melihat semuanya. Mostly guru-guru saya yang ada di situ. Jadi saya
terima kasih.
Ya. The first is thank you very much to Chairman of the 6th Engineering Science and Technology International Conference, ESTIC 2020, and with the Rector, Bung Hatta, Professor Dr. Tafdil Husni, MBA, and Deputy Director Academics. This is my guru saya juga, Professor Dr. Hendra Hermawan, STMT, and Deputy Director Finance, Dr. Elfiandri, SSM Hum, and Deputy Director Student Affairs, Dr. Hidayat, STMT, IPM. This is my lecturer too. Yeah, and the Dean's Faculty of Technology Industrials, Professor Engineer Reni Desmiarti, STMT, and then all the guru-guru saya yang ada di sana. Jadi during the movie, I miss a lot Padang. I hear now I didn't came to Padang around 2 years already because this pandemics. I hope shortly I can go back to Padang. Okay. Today I want to say like this. I know Bung Hatta is during my study, Bung Hatta University in the top 10 the best university, the private university during that time, and currently is the best university, private university in the Sumatra, the Sumatra Island. I proud with the university, Universitas Bung Hatta, because I'm one of the products, Universitas Bung Hatta Faculty of Industrial, Technology, Industrial, and Mechanical Engineering. Okay, without that, maybe I can't become like this, you know. Okay, I continue my presentation. I try to elaborate somehow about the development of degradable porous scaffold for tribal collarbone interlocks. This topic actually for osteoporosis bones, how to replace and how to mimic, then make to patient is become a normal again. Yeah. Okay, let's give me a small portion of the times. I'm from University Technology Malaysia in the Johor Bahru, just near to Singapore. In the border, we just walk, 5 minutes, we arrive in the Singapore. We neighbor with the Singapore closely enough, okay? With have anybody with has any experience, Johor Bahru to Singapore, there is a bridge. The bridge, maybe we can walk around 1 kilometer, then 5 minutes, 10 minutes you can arrive by walk. It's not by car, by walk. That is possible. In University Technology Malaysia, we have on Johor Bahru and in the Kuala Lumpur. We have in this area we have 1,500 hectare UTM. We have 25,000 students with 7,000 foreigner, and we have top 100 plus in the world. We have one of the best research university in Malaysia. Okay, here in the JB, Johor Bahru, the view is any building centering to the mosque. Another one in the Kuala Lumpur. Okay, in the UTM, we have a research institute and so many research center. We have UTM. I'm in the Institute Human-Centered Engineering. In Institute Human-Centered Engineering, we have IGN UTM Cardio Center. We have a Media and Game Innovation Center and Excellent. We have Sport Innovation and Technology Center. And the last one is the Medical Device and Technology Center, which is I'm in the Medical Device and Technology Center. Currently, I lead that research center as a director. Okay, it's just a brief. Medical Device Technology Center established in February 2019, but we developed start from the research group 2006 by Professor Dato Engineer Dr. Muhammad Rafiq as founders. The next after that, I lead research center as a director for the research center. Okay, in the Meditex, we have three concentration: implant technology, bioinstrumentation, and the bioinformatics. We have multiple faculties. It's not only from we have from mechanical engineering, we have school biomedical engineering and healthcare and health science, and we have from electrical engineering. We have from the computer engineering. So we found we together, then we concentrate with the medical device and technology. Okay, I brief with cancellous bone. Actually, what is cancellous bone? Yeah, cancellous bone is actually the porous bone inside our body, mostly in our joints. Yeah, in our joint, there is cancellous bone. That bone actually take loads 65% of the loads. Yeah, that is as your absorber. Yeah, that is your absorber. Without this, your bone in the outer layer, in the cortical bone, we call the compact bone, that can sustain the loads. Yeah, this bone actually is more important compared with others bone. Yeah, if you start osteoporosis, means your quality of the cancellous bone start decrease. Then you need to be careful. Okay, that is about the cancellous bone. Okay, in developments bone graft or scaffold or synthetic bone, we need to mimics the cancellous bone. We need to study about the mechanical properties, the fluid properties. Yeah, that is the structure properties. Then after that, we can mimic the structure. Okay, this is one example how we prepared the sample. Okay, actually from the scanning, we can actually target what section you are interested. Yeah, and we need to study on every single anatomy. I mean, in the hips, yeah, pada paha, in the knee, lutut kita, that is the properties will be different. In your hands, let's say, the cancellous bone, the properties will be huge difference. Yeah, it depends on the density, the porosity, volume fraction, connectivity, and etc. Yeah, this is one example only. Okay, then how? Actually, what I did is actually like a medical doctor. Yeah, that is surgeon, orthopedic surgeon. We cut the bone, coring the bone. That is the same like surgeon did in during the operating theater. Yeah, the tools is actually fully mechanical. Yeah, grinding, drilling. Yeah, everything is mechanical parts. That's why I involved from the mechanical side. Okay, that's how we can coring the bone and we study about the properties. Okay, this one we're looking on the biomechanical testing. Yeah, biomechanical testing on the cancellous bone. That is the same with the other testing with the others material. Yeah, in the metals, non-metals, polymers, but this one specific for the bones, especially on the cancellous bone, that is porous bone. Yeah, that is really beneficial for anybody in the world. Okay, before the test, we need to align the sample. You need to develop of the jig. Yeah, you need to develop the jig. Then after that, you align, then you test. From that one, you can assess a lot the mechanical behavior of trabecular bone or cancellous bone. Okay, this is one the result. Yeah, let's say there is ultimate stress, there is initial yield stress, yield strain, elastic modulus. Yeah, that is actually mechanical base. Yeah, you're looking on the density, the S density, porosity, trabecular separation, trabecular thickness. Yeah, that is all the parameters. Okay, from that one, from these properties, we can mimic the structure. Yeah, we can mimic the structure. If the structure is too high, let's say the properties scaffold is too different, that means you can generate another problem. We call the shielding. So the scaffold will damage the healthy bones because the properties is too different. During the load means the scaffold will destroy, will break, of the original bones. That's why we need to study exactly what the properties, and we need to develop the properties is near or to close enough with the cancellous bone or trabecular bone. This is one example how we looking, how we characterize of the properties. Let's say we're looking on the modulus, how the correlation with the volume fraction, how the ultimate stress looking on the volume fraction, yield stress with the volume fraction. This is really important. That is really important. Then you need to develop nearest to that one. Then you able to see what is the parameters the most important. Let's say this another one is the density, apparent density. You can see on the connectivity. You can see another porosity with correlation with the mechanical properties of the bones. Then after that, they're easy for you to develop the bone scaffold itself. Okay, this one another, during the testing, you need to see the behavior of the fracture. There is 3 types of the fracture, mostly came with the cancellous bone. The first is oblique fracture, another one is global fracture, another one is localized fracture. That is very rare. The percentage with the oblique fracture is not too much. However, with the global fracture is high and localized fracture is high too. Looking here, localized fracture is actually the bone is fractured but still intact. Looks very good. Then during the scanning, using the micro CT, you can check the fracture inside a trabecular bone. You can see here from the green color, actually what developed is the fracture, was constructed from the micro CT scanning. Okay, and another, we can see also with the image analyzer, the break of the bones, that how the bone is the fracture. This is really important. That is another parameter we're looking deep to develop of bone scaffold. Okay, that is actually the static mechanics. Then how about the fatigues? We're looking also on the fatigues, that how many, how the fatigue properties, we're looking how long, how long cycle, number of cycle. Okay, that is another point we looking enough. We looking detail on the fatigues, fatigue life of trabecular bones. This one another. We try to looking on the torsional. The fatigue behavior is not only fully compressive, and the same time we try to combine with another load, which is the torsional. How the torsional will involve in the bones? Let's say your rotation, there is a torsion, there is a bending, there is part of the torsional. Then you need to look in detail of that ones. The torsional actually that is easy your bone to fracture. Okay, that we need to remember during to slippery, we are collapse, maybe our parents drop in the toilet, then there is a fracture. Then the load is not only the compressive, but also the combination of the load, which is one the determines bigger to fracture is actually torsional loads. This is how we looking the torsional, I mean the fracture in the bones. Yeah, we look in the SEM, how look like of the fracture in the bones. Okay, this is the morphology. Okay, you need to study on the morphology. Yeah, it's not only limit to volume fraction, the porosity, the density. Yeah, you need to study maybe tens of the morphological indices of the cancellous bone. Yeah, this is just 5 examples. Then there is a lot of parameter you looking enough. Yeah, you need to looking detail of the cancellous bone. That is, we have looking on the mechanics, we have looking on the morphology of the cancellous bone. Then we move to the fluid mechanics. Yeah, we're looking in the fluid mechanic. If you're looking here, you look in the top, in the top is a natural cancellous bone. Yeah, natural cancellous bone. That is how different, how difficult for us to mimic the cancellous bone. You see, if you are looking on the synthetic structure with the various structure, let's say here there is 4 examples. Yeah, trabecular, tetrahedral plate and rod combination, tetrahedral rod only, prismatic, yeah, cubical. There is a lot. There is a lot of structure you can mimic, but the pressure distribution, the flow rate distribution is not the same. That is more great. That is specific and special. What the effect on the fluid? Actually, in our bones, yeah, actually in our bone, there is a fluid we call the bone marrow. Kalau bahasa Indonesianya kita sebut dengan sumsum, ya, tulang sumsum. Kalau kita makan sup tulang, ya, gearbox, kita sering nyedot-nyedotnya. Actually itu adalah nutrition of the bone, nutrition of the bone. That is the main. Ya, in cancellous bone there is a vein to develop the that is tulang sumsum. Yeah. Then the movement of the marrow, then is depend on the activity. That's why we need to look detail in the fluid. Yeah, we need to looking detail on the fluid. Then we know the character of the fluid in your body. It's not only in the blood, in the heart, but in your bone. That is a blood flow. That is how important the fluid mechanic in our body. Yeah, there is a huge contribution of the fluid mechanic is in the heart. That is definitely. Yeah, if you have the heart attack, you need to study the behavior of the blood flow in the vein. Yeah, but in the bone also, you're looking detail on that one. Yeah, you need to develop the rig that able to see the character, the phenomena of the fluid mechanic in our body. Okay, that is the fluid mechanic. Now, it's not a challenge actually. If you are looking run one by one, there is a mechanic, there is a fluid, and there is an error in between. Okay, what you can do is actually you can combine. You can combine with the fluid structure interaction in cancellous bone. Yeah, in the right side. Yeah, in the right side, actually, some portion. Small portion of the bones, yeah, small portion of the bone, that is the porous bone. Yeah, the size is 3 millimeters, 3 millimeter size in the height, length, and width. Very small size. Okay, this sample run for 15 days in computer simulation with the fluid structure interaction. Yeah, that is really difficult. Why take time? Because a lot of elements, yeah, voxel. And another one is we add another difficulty in the left side. The left side actually, that is the gate motion in our body. Yeah, the gate motion in our body. That is, yeah, Fz, Fy, Fx, actually, that is the gate motion during the walking, running, yeah, jumping, and etc. The load will be different. Yeah, the load will be different. This one is the normal walking. Okay, that is specific time with the time is 0.14 seconds. You look at that is the compression. Then in the below, in the below, there is high pressure that actually support the bones. Yeah, the pressure is not only for the distribute of the nutrition for our bone, and the cell will absorb the nutrition during with the bone marrow, but the marrow function is actually for the absorber. They can hold the structure in the top between, so the structure can sustain goodly. The same during unload. The time is 0.86 seconds. Yeah, that is the behavior. Then how much the velocity? There is a velocity over there. That is 0.0002, yeah, meter per second. It's very slow. Even though if you are looking in the test rig, even though you can see there is no flow. Yeah, but there is flow. That is very small, but the effect is very high. Yeah. Okay. Then you jog. You jogging. Yeah. You jogging. You do the activity. Yeah. That's why your bone is more healthy because of what? The nutrition going around in your bones. Yeah. If you static, just sit only or lay down in the house, then there is no movement. Okay, in the cell, will take the nutrition, they need the shear stress, the specific value. If too small, there is no response on the bone. That's why orang yang tidak melakukan aktivitas, ya, orang yang tidak melakukan aktivitas, tulangnya lebih mudah patah. Ya, contoh orang tua kalau jatuh, tend to fracture because the bone is not healthy yet. Yeah, because there is no movement. But where is the elderly? Yeah, where is the elderly? With the active one, the bone is still good. Yeah, the bone is still good. That's why we need to exercise. Beside of that one, yeah, I just promote the exercise in the house, especially in the during this pandemic. You know, I did a lot on the exercise in my house. And jogging in surround in the near to my house only. Yeah, these are the ones. Another example that is you looking on the fluid. This one in the structure. Yeah, that is important. Is fluid structure interaction. Okay, now we move to another osteoporotic bone. This is the osteoporotic bone. That is really very bad. You know, the left side normal trabecular is very nice. Necrotic, a dead trabecular bone, that happens. Then what you can do actually, you need to remove, yeah, you need to remove. Then you need to refill again. You remove, after that you refill again with the bone graft. That is our job as engineer. It's not mechanical engineer, that is also chemical engineering, then can involve in this field, you know. That is a lot. It's not only the mechanical, there is a material, there is a fluid mechanics, yeah. That is we can also in the sensor actually from the electrical engineering point of view. Yeah. That the material, there is polymer, there is a ceramic, there is a metal. But here we concentrate with the metals. Yeah. Okay, there is a movie here. Yeah, that is how the graft put in your body. There is a disease we put in our body. Okay, by the times, yeah, they will grow, the bone will grow. Okay, and the best thing after the bone grow, yeah, your graft is degrade. That is the best thing. That is to type of the bone graft. Yeah, permanence. Let's say you use the titanium, yeah, stainless steel, yeah, that the material. Okay, you can, yeah, you can use that material. But the best thing actually, if you're able to develop degradable material. So after the bone is grow, then the scaffold will degrade. Yeah, the scaffold will degrade. Okay, now I try to introduce another perspective. Okay, the static immersion, I think everybody knows. Yeah, static immersion is gold standard to measure degradation. But, however, in the daily activity, there is no static immersion. There is a flow in our bones. Means what? Means there is dynamics. That is dynamics degradation. Yeah, there is a scaffold plus with the physiology activity. Yeah, physiological activity. Yeah, that means they become dynamic degradation. That we need to propose and advance. Yeah, that you need to test with the static emission. Yes, you need to test because that is the gold standard. But the prediction is good enough. It's not, because there is a flowing in the bones. That's why you need to develop the dynamic degradation. Okay, this is the way to think how there's mechanical loading during rocking. Your body weight only. You stand up. There is a load. Yeah, that is load. They cause a bone remodeling. Yeah, active extoclast. Yeah. Extoclast start to eat the bone resting surface. Active extoclast eat. Yeah? After that is pre-osteoblast. That is osteoblast to look the bone formation. Yeah, that is become healthy again. That is the ecosystem in your bone actually. Osteoclast, osteoblast. Yeah, that cell is the most important in our body, especially in the bones. Okay, the bone marrow movement, yeah, is 0.0072 till 1.67 milliliter per minute. Can you imagine? That is too slow. And the bone strain, yeah, the lazy mode, 1000 microstrains, normal, moderate is 2000, active rate is 3500 microstrain. Okay, that is we call the mechanical stimulus. Okay, this figure actually the concept biodegradation. Yeah. Okay, and that is the underneath the right one actually the bone. There is a three phase inflammation 1 till 7 days. After that 3 months and 6 months, that is the repair phase, and another phase is a remodeling phase, the next phase. Okay, 7 days is inflammation. That is can be infection or not. Yeah, they start to grow the bones, initiate. Okay, they give the signal, they will remodeling or not. Okay, 3-6 months the bone healing. Okay, the properties of the bone, there is bone grow 3 to 6 months, but the strength is not there. They need to strength to add more than 6 months. Yeah, if you are healthy enough, means what? Mean the bone is, if you are active, the bone strength will be fast to increase. That is another concept. Yeah. Then the mechanical degradation or mechanical integrity phase of the scaffold start to degrade. The 6 months, yeah, the more than 6 months, that start the degradation of if you are develop degradable material. That is another standard. Yeah. Then static immersion, yeah, is 0.02 millimeter per year. So the thickness less 0.0 millimeter per year. That is for the static immersion, dense material and the porous material. Okay. Okay, this is the sample. Okay, this one is for the flow test. Yeah, we after we test on the bone, then we test also in the flow rate in our scaffold. Is it similar or not? Okay, and at the same time, we see the behavior of the flow. That is the gradation rate. We're looking 3 days only, 24, 48, and 72. Okay, we check how the degradation process. Okay, this one, the method is different. Okay, the first is just flow. Okay, this second method is actually we combine the loads. Yeah, we combine the load. There is the load, there is a flow. Yeah, that is we try to mimic the activity, daily activity. That's why we need to so many equipment to assess, yeah, to mimic all the activity. Then your prediction is become better and better. This is the gradation behavior. Okay, this is prediction. That is actually we can see how degradation. Okay, where the location of the shear stress is high. We can predict actually which one start degrade and which one less is degrade. Okay. This is after you do it, the assessment, yeah. During the test, you see the SAM, ADX, that is normal. Then you looking after you immerse, yeah. After you check the degradation, what happened in your material? Okay, that is good enough. That is biocompatible or not? We can see, yeah. This one is not to see the toxicity of biocompatible, but they give the signal. Okay, oh, they are produced in HA, for example. Yeah. Oh, this one is crystal-like, the bolt-like, something like that. That is will produce that is the part, the component, nutrient of your bones. Yeah. This is from the XRD and looking on the pH also. We need to maintain below 9. Yeah, that is the best. Okay. And this one is very nice. Yeah, during the degradation, actually, the scaffold is there is a material we call the corrosion gain in mechanical, call it corrosion gain. Okay, there is a corrosion gain. They produce something, then they try to close the hole. That's why the pressure will be increased. That's why the pressure will be increased. Then go down again and increase again. There is a process locking. There is corrosion gain. After that, the pressure is become high. That is gone. The corrosion gain. That's why they degrade. That is the process. From the suction pressure profile, we can manage. We can see the behavior of the degradation. Okay, this is the relationship of the degradation rate with the mechanical properties and etc. I give some idea only. Okay, this is XPS. You want to see the details? Yeah, the bindings, the spectra. Okay.
Excuse me.
Okay, I will.
Another 5 remaining time, please.
Okay.
5 minutes.
Thank you.
Remaining time. Okay.
Okay. This is the degradation rate. Yeah, and also the cell. You're looking on that. That is biocompatible or not? You assess that is cell. The cell is grow in your material or not? That is toxic or not? It's toxic. You can use the material. Okay. This is how the cell is grow. Yeah. It can pass through. There is another level to another level. Okay. That is fluorescent image. Yeah. That is fluorescent image cell tracker. The green. That is after 18 days. Yeah. That is osteoblast differentiation. Okay. That is actually the whole study for the develop of bone scaffold. There is so many. You can use you can check the proteins. Yeah, you can run the run X2 proliferations, yeah, in the mostly a medical side looking on that one, yeah. But at least you're looking at the biocompatible, especially on the toxicity. Thank you very much. This is my team in here. Yeah, we have a strong team. There is lecturers, professors, yeah, young lecturers, and we have the postdoctorals, research officer, and we have all the students. Yeah, this is our teams in the Meditex. Thank you very much for the times. I send back to the moderator, Dr. Indra. Thank you, Dr. Indra.
Thank you. You are welcome, Ardian Shah. Thank you very much for your presentation. This is a very nice presentation, talking about the bone, how to replace the bone with the imitation bone, especially in the joint. Okay, now we continue to the discussion, maybe a question and answer. If any question from the floor, please, you can deliver your question directly to the Prof. Ardi. Any question? Any question from the floor? Okay, Prof. Ardi, maybe this question come from me because exactly as I am not from mechanical engineering, I am from electrical engineering because this actually is very nice presentation, very nice topics today that we have discussed this morning. We are talking about the bone, yeah. We are talking about the bone. This is imitation bone. This actually how after you produce the imitation bone for the joint, for example, how you to test to the human body actually.
Okay, there is in ethics, yeah, in ethics, there is various standard we need to fulfill. Okay, we're looking on the mechanic, on the fluid side, chemical side, and everything. And after that, we're looking on the toxicity, biocompatible study. Then after that, we apply for the ethical approval for the animal study. Okay, after animal study, if the result is okay, everything is okay, then we have the ticket. We have the ticket to continue to further with the clinical, preclinical, and after that clinical. Yeah. Then after that, we can apply. We can apply in the humans, the clinical, with the various sample. Then after that, if okay, there is no complication, there is no side effect and everything, there is a standard for that one. Then after that, you can patient can use your product. That actually the toughest work is clinical. Then the most expensive, yeah. And after that there is another is registration of the product. Yeah. In Indonesia we call BPOM, BPOM. And we yeah. But actually, I hope in the future there is a specific on medical device authority. It's not one single body to look everything. Yeah, I hope in the future, but I don't know when. I think we need to work to do the job to push the government to come out with the medical device authority. That is, will any medical device device can easily to looking detail on that one. So anybody using that will be safe to our body. That one, Dr. Indra.
Thank you very much. Still another question, please. You can deliver a question. Any question from the floor? Hello?
I think there is Kaidir Musa.
Yeah, Pak Kaidir. Oh, the right hand. Yeah, please, Pak Kaidir.
Yeah. This is my guru.
Unmute, please unmute your microphone, Pak Kaidir. Yeah, okay, thank you.
Thank you very much. we know that bond is someone or human is something like wrong, I think. So what the animal bond is better to replace for human bond? What animal bond is better? Like cow or pig or another animal? What is better?
Okay, Dr. Ardi, are you clear with the voice of Mr. Kaider?
Okay, I try. The first is it animal bone is suitable for our body?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, right.
Okay. Thank you, Pak Kaider. In the bone graft, there is so many types. We call allograft in our body. Autograft from the same patient. Allograft is from different human to human also. Another one is xenograft. Xenograft is from the animal to humans. Okay, we focus on the animal. Actually, there is possibility. Yeah, in animal there is two way. There is two method. The first is from the bone animal you put inside in our body. That is possible. Without any intervention. Without any intervention, you take the animal bone, then you put in the human bone. That is another possibility. And another method is in the bones there is the main is HA or calcium, and the calcium. Then you explore that one, then you extract, then you take the HA. Then after that you combine with other material on the pure HA from the animal. You can produce the you can produce the graft. Then you can put in our body. There is two way in animal. Then there is a possibility. There is actually good too. Yeah. My personal point of view, this is personal. I not really respect with the bone directly put in your body. I really encourage to extract first. After that, produce scaffold from the animals. Then after that, you put in our body. That one. That is personal point of view. But with two type of method is possible. Okay.
Okay, thank you very much for the question and also for the Dr. Ardian Shah, the answers for the discussion also. I think enough time for this session. Can close it now and we give a big applause for the Prof. Ardian Shahroom. Thank you very much, Prof. Ardian Shah.
Thank you. Terima kasih semuanya.
Okay, now
Assalamualaikum
we're back to
warahmatullahi
the
wabarakatuh.
MC. Thank you very much from me. Hello, MC, please.
MC.
Go to the next session.
Okay. Just a minute. MC.
Okay. Thank you for Dr. Indra, who has become the moderator in this session. And also thank you so much to our amazing keynote speakers, Professor Dr. Husni Husin and Professor Ardian Shah Shahrom.
Okay, Karin. Now we get to our second Korean parallel session. According to file of broadcast rooms and presenter guided, we will break the main room to 4 rooms. This session will be guided by Mr. Budi Sunario. Mr. Budi Sunario, time is yours.
Okay, thank you. Just a minute. Bentar. Okay. Okay, thank you, Karin. Sorry. Thank you, Karin. Thank you, Putri. Thank you, Mr. Fabiansa. Thank you for Dr. Hussein from Universitas Negara. Professor Abiansa Syahrum from University Teknologi Malaysia, Johor, Malaysia. Thank you very much. It's time to pronunciation. Just wait. Just wait. To Professor Dr. Hussein Hussein, you want to leave this room, you can leave. Oke, sip, sip. Oke, untuk Profesor Husni, dapat pesan dari Bu Maria, kalau misalnya mau keluar dari room, silahkan. Gitu ya, Bu Maria? Oke, maaf. Oke, thank you. It's time to pronunciation that presenters must be presented the presentation accordingly to the rundown. I will enclose or attach breakout room file to the chat room. Just a minute. Okay, sorry. I will attach or enclose the breakout room files to the chat room. Just a minute. This open the meeting. Sharing file in chat. Okay. To the participant in this Zoom meeting room and the presenter, yeah, especially for the presenter. Okay, I have enclosed or attached breakout room files, yeah, the chat room. Okay, and I will share screen. I will explain the room. Yeah, there are 4 rooms based on the river in Indonesia. Yeah, there are Asahan River, Kering Aceh River, Bengawan Solo River, Citarum River. Okay, with the color, with the blue color, it is for the morning, yeah, in the session, in the session 1, yeah. Okay, for the presenter, please change Zoom username based on the breakout files like this. For DT please change your username to A11DT like that. Okay. In this session 1, you start from 37 past 10, okay, to the 20 to 12 o'clock. Okay. Baik. I will use dual language ya, in bahasa baik. Jadi untuk para peserta silakan download file yang sudah di attach atau di enclose di chat room ya. Silakan buka filenya seperti ini. Yang warna biru artinya untuk sesi pagi ya. Mulai dari pukul 10.35 hingga 11.50 atau pukul 12, 12 o'clock PM. Oke. Okay, thank you. I will stop share. And now I will open the breakout room. Yeah, there are 4 or 5 rooms. Yeah, I will open all rooms. Okay. Saya akan buka semua room. Ada 4 room. I will open room. There are 4, 5 rooms. There are Asan River, Kroing Asia River, Bengawan Solo River, Citarum River, Bilin River. To the all participants, okay, you can join the room. Yeah, just click the link with the text of join ya. Silakan klik dengan tulisan join. Okay, for the example for Citarum River, there is media. Okay, to the key. Okay, I will assign to Asan River. Okay, Ivan, Vanessa, just like join with the room, yeah, according to the breakout room. Ivan, Vanessa, Andian. Okay, silakan. Okay, thank you, Citarum River. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 participants that have been joined the Citarum River. To Ivan R.
Excuse me, Pak Budi.
Yeah, Pedi.
Yeah, how to go to break room?
Just choose your room based on the breakout room file. Pak Edi Sete ya. Okay, I will check to Pak Edi Sete. Edi Sete.
So the same. How to join? There is no join here.
To join the room on the bottom Zoom menu, there is a breakout rooms. Just click the menu. Yeah.
No any the bottom.
There is no bottom. No bottom.
Yeah, no bottom.
No breakout on the bottom here.
Sebagian nggak ada.
Yang di Bengawan, Pak Budi.
Jadi sebagian ada, sebagian nggak ada ya. Yang belum ada berarti? Oke. Yang belum ada, saya masukkan berarti. Oke. Ada beberapa aplikasi yang tidak ada menu breakout room-nya ya. Oke, I will have assign to the room. Pak Edi Septe,
Bengawan Solo.
Bengawan Solo. Oke, saya akan bantu masukkan. Pak Edi Septe.
Bengawan Solo juga, Pak Budi.
Bengawan Solo. Oke, sebentar. Pak Edi ini.
B54 juga Bengawan Solo ya Pak Budi.
Oke. Pak Edi dulu saya masukkan ya. B124 ya Pak Edi ya.
Iya, iya Pak.
Yang B ya. Udah namanya B.
Ini Bu Eli ya? Belita ya?
Iya, B.
Kita campur-campur aja Mas. Bu Elita tuh apa kodenya Bu? Elita Sari B21.
Ya.
Bengawan Solo. Oke.
Satunya yang B24 Natasha tuh kalau ada.
Natasha.
Hello, Mister. Can you help us?
Oke, sebentar ya.
Natasha.
Natasha.
Maybe
B24.
send with the
Bengawan.
record room Asahan River.
Asahan. Asahan. Just a minute. River. Oke. Ayu, Bu Ayu tuh moderator apa ya? Sebentar. Kroing Aceh, bukan. Bengawan Solo. Bu Ayu siang ya, Bu Desi. Oke, siang. Bu Ayu siang. B13 Bengawan Solo. E133 Bengawan Solo. Krueng Aceh, Dara, Krueng Aceh, Murisal, Krueng Aceh, Nurhafni, Krueng Aceh River, Nurhafni, K63 to Krueng Aceh, Muazzah,
Di Bengawan Solo.
Mudahayu, oke.
Iya.
Me, Asahan River.
Burdahayu, Bengawan Solo, oke.
Ya.
Next. Siapa lagi? 13 Fatur, Asahan River.
Yes.
Fatur. A30 Fatur. Oke, sudah masuk. Siapa lagi? Masih banyak yang belum rename. Miyang from China. Oke, main room. Miyang enggak deh. Live. Oh, udah chat. Oke, Miyang di pin. Oh iya, oke.
Jadi kan adalah Bapak. Kalau lebih untuk cleaning yang body sedikit Pak. Kalau lebih, ya. Cuman kan itu awak yang lihat beda.
Oke. Muajah Krueng Aceh ya. K81 Muajah to assign to Krueng Aceh River. Oke, to the other participant. Ya, silakan merename namanya atau memilih ruangan dengan mengklik breakout rooms di bagian bawah. Ya. Sisanya kok pilih. K72 Mili assigned to Krueng Aceh River. Oke. K72 Hari Purwanto assigned to Asahan River. Oke. Azwar, sorry, Azwar. Mr. Azwar, can you hear me? Aldi Pratama, can you hear me? Aldi Pratama, bisa. Aldi, Pak Aldi, Pak Azwar. Aldi. Sambil dicek ya Bu Des. Mungkin ini yang belum. Selvia Widya Ningsi, mahasiswa teknik kimia. Masuk ruangan mana? Halo Selvia.
Iya.
Murisa, oke, Murisa, K51 Murisa, assign to Krueng Aceh. Oke, already done. Krueng Aceh Rupa, oke. Sylvia Bengawan Solo aja Pak. Oke. Sylvia nggak ada itu tombolnya. Breakout room. Saya bantu aja ya. Bengawan Solo. Oke. Sylvia Widyaningsi Bengawan Solo. Arthur sudah, Adrian Tripain sudah. Oke. Ya. Pak Kaidin moderator nak. Sebentar. Pak Kaidin itu di mana lupa? Di Bengawan Solo Pak. Oke. Moderator ditungguin sama presenter nanti. Saya masukkan ke Bengawan Solo ya Pak. Oke, Kaidir Musa. Pak Kaidir Musa, sign to Bengawan Solo. Oke, just click yes. If there is a pop-up menu, yes or join to Bengawan Solo River. Oke, thank you Pak Kaidir.
Yeah, I'm here. How are you?
Oke, to Stesa Beliana. Halo. Halo, halo Stesa, Stesa. Stesa, okay. I will check Stesa Beliana. Which room? Which one? Which one? Stesa. Stesa. Aceh. Okay, Stesa. Stesa. River, okay, right? Oh, there is to account Stesa Beliana. Okay, thank you. You have already renamed your username Zoom. K102 Stesa Beliana. I will have assigned to Growing Aceh River. Okay, just click join or yes. Yes. Stesa, okay. Stesa have been joined to Growing Aceh River. Yang di main room tinggal kita udah nggak ada lagi. Oke.
Yes.
Pak Budi, yang lain yang siang ya jadwalnya? Siang. Ya. Oke ya. Enggak, nggak usah. Lagi ini juga lagi kuliah juga. Sambi. Yang ini nanti jam 2 ya? Jam 2 ya, bukan ya? Iya ya. Jangan lupa isi rubrik. Ya? Ada rubrik penilaian. Rubrik penilaian di mana? Saya pribadi. Oke. Pak Bud, boleh dikirim ke ini Pak Bud, ke Citarum River itu boleh dengar-dengar, bisa ambil juga lah, kan kita kuliah di portal chat. Apanya? Aduh, putus-putus, nggak jelas. Menu apa tuh? Oh, enggak ada.
Saya bantu deh.
Citarum ya. Oke, makasih Pak Bud.
Pasangan ya. Pasangan. Baru Pak Baru, halo. Assalamualaikum Pak Baru. Bapak di Citarum ya Pak?
Oh iya, Pak ini. Pak.
Iya. Masih di ruang utama Bapak. Silakan
Iya.
masuk di ruang Citarum Pak.
Citarum ya.
Ya, saya sudah mengarahkan ke Citarum, tinggal klik yes saja.
Ya. Pak Pak Budi ya.
Ya.
Pak Budi, Citarum itu khusus untuk bidang apa tuh Pak Budi?
Bapak berarti di teknik industri.
Industri ya.
Ya.
Itu yang ada, saya kan baru tahu kemarin jadwal nih Pak Budi.
Ya.
Pak Budi, saya sedang mempersiapkan apa ini sekarang nih? PowerPoint-nya. Pak Budi, nanti masih ada lagi keynote speaker-nya Pak Budi?
Ada Pak, nanti siang 2 orang. Pak Rizal
gitu.
sama Profesor Aris dari UK.
Oh iya.
Inggris.
Banyak orang di sana Pak Budi. Kalau saya masuk ke siang nanti ada Pak Budi?
Siang bisa sih, jadi nanti waktunya dipanjang juga Pak. Sebentar, saya tanya dulu yang lain.
Saya ini karena ininya belum siap nih.
Belum siap. Baik.
Iya, kemarin saya nggak tahu jadwalnya, lupa jadwal ini.
Oke, nanti siang saja. Baik, boleh nggak apa-apa?
Siang saja ya.
Ya, nanti sama Bu Ayu berarti. Oke, silakan Pak.
Apa Bu Ayu ya?
Nanti kalau mau main-main dulu ke room yang lain boleh Pak. Silakan tinggal join aja.
Oh, tapi nanti dipanggil nggak saya untuk nih?
Oh ya, bebas aja kalau gitu opsi Bapak mau join Atau di main room saja nggak apa-apa.
Saya masuk ke mana boleh nggak apa-apa, cuma saya belum siap nih.
Ya nggak apa-apa.
Masuk
di siang saja ya.
Hah? Iya nggak apa-apa, sia-sia yang mau siapkan PowerPoint-nya sedikit lagi.
Ya Pak. Ya Pak. Ya Pak. Sebentar Pak Bahrul.
Terserah mau kirim ke mana boleh, atau saya di sini boleh ke ruang mana? Saya join aja ini.
Sebentar Pak Bahrul.
Ya.
Itu di Citarum ya Bu Desi? Oke, nanti nggak salah ya. Oke Pak Bahrul nanti siang ya?
Ya.
Oke, sip. Kalau mau di sini nggak apa-apa juga.
Nah, nggak apa-apa ya.
Oke, saya cek lagi yang ini Pak Burmawi, ada Kem, Pak Bu Desi masih di Menrup. Bu Desi di Pak Firdaus, Bu Munas, ada 2 akun Bu Rizka, Pak Mul. Saya jalan-jalan nggak apa-apa. Halo Bu Irma.
Ya, halo.
Bu, di Asahan, Kroeng, Mengawan atau Citarum?
Bentar, Pak. Saya lupa. TI di mana?
Saya bantu cari ya. Ibu TI apa?
Teknik industri.
Oh,
Ya,
teknik industri Citarum kalau nggak salah.
Citarum ya.
Irma, Bu Irma. Oh iya, Bu Irma Yani.
Ya.
TI. Oh ini siang Bu nanti Bu.
Oh belum ya?
Belum. Nanti siang jam 2.15 ya. Saya share screen ya, sebentar.
Jam 2.15 ya.
Yang nomor 6 ini ya Bu. Paper ID-nya TI strip 07.
Ya.
jam 2-an.
Jam
Tapi
2.
Ibu ini bisa.
Saya live aja sekarang ya?
Boleh, atau mau join ke ruang lain juga boleh.
Yang sekarang sudah mulai ya Pak ya?
Sudah mulai pagi. Oke, saya stop share screen. Ada menu di bagian bawah, ada nggak Bu breakout room menunya? Nggak ada ya, saya lupa ini juga.
Belum ada.
C63. Bu Frida, hai Frida, Frida C63 ya. I will assign to Sitar River. Oke, Bu Frida. Oke, Irma. Putri. Nggak ada Putri.
Ada di ruang tamu.
Apa nih?
Putri Ramadina Daulay. Baru masuk.
Pak Budi, kirim jadwal Pak Budi ke saya, Pak Budi. Pak Budi.
Halo
Baru,
ya,
Pak Budi.
baru ya.
Kirim jadwal Pak Budi, saya nggak dapat jadwal Pak Budi.
Jadwal, oke saya kirim via WA aja deh.
Ya, boleh Pak.
Ya, jadwal. Oh iya, barusan ngechat ya. Breakout room.
Tapi kok Sirigo sih main itu? Tidak, anak ya ya. Jadi anak penting isinya lah dengan Pak Enda kayaknya gitu.
Boleh ya.
Itu Rio sih yang atur soal kan ada temanya yang ke-6-nya mereka mas enggak kamu print screen minta dari Rio tadi tolong kirimkan aja print screen-nya untuk yang itu apa mau kirimkan ke Pak kan atau mungkin beritanya dibuka secara resmi oleh Pak jadi tolong kirimkan print screen-nya
ini masih ini
tolong kirimkan 2 buah dari 2 yang untuk Bapak Enda apa mau kirim dulu terakhir yang untuk Rio kan.
Ya, bentar ya Pak Baru. WhatsApp-nya lagi buka dulu. Oke, Pak Baru. Not connected. Oh, oke. Handphonenya nggak connect katanya. Hari ini kurang bagus.
Assalamualaikum Pak Budi.
Halo ya.
Ah, ini katanya informasinya apa yang sesi berikutnya ini keynote speaker lagi mulai jam 1 sampai jam 2.15 ya?
Iya, jam 1 sampai 2.15. Dari
berarti
UK.
semua paralel kelas tadi nanti semua gabung lagi ya pada saat ini.
Iya.
Oke.
Ke main room yang ini ya. Pak Ricci udah selesai?
Sementara.
Sementara.
Ya, karena ada agak telat tadi.
Agak telat. Bapak masuknya di room Bengawan. Itu berarti yang sesi siang gitu Pak?
Ya harusnya untuk sesi yang
setengah 4 nanti ya.
Ya, mudah-mudahan sesuai jadwal.
Saya dong, pokoknya ya.
Oke.
Pak Edi juga siang sebenarnya. Pak Edi Septe, ini Pak Mudahayu Ibu di Bengawan Solo juga. B91. Halo.
Pak Budi.
Ya Pak Edi.
Saya kan tadi laptop saya mati kan.
Oh.
Berarti habis ini istirahat ya?
Istirahat ya 1 jam sampai jam 1-an.
Nanti baru masuk lagi.
Iya, masuk lagi jam 1.
Kita masuk lagi ke main Zoom ini Pak Edi, nanti kita breakout lagi ke parallel roomnya nanti. Jam 2.15.
Berarti close tuh Pak Rizky.
Kenapa Pak?
Enggak, saya kan mati laptopnya tadi tuh.
Iya tadi. Makanya tadi ya kayaknya ada masalah dengan laptop. Nggak apa-apa Pak.
Pak Edi nggak ada menu breakout di situ ya di laptopnya?
Enggak.
Oh, mungkin kayaknya saya lupa ini supaya partisipan milih sendiri. Mungkin saya belum lupa setting itu kayaknya.
Oh gitu.
Ya jadi gini.
Jadi manual.
Kalau betul. Jadi tadi itu di saya pun juga nggak ada menu breakdown. Sekarang udah otomatis ada nih. Coba cek lagi Pak Edi. Sekarang saya udah ada Pak Edi. Tadi nggak ada yang fitur breakout.
Nyeting padahal.
Sekarang udah ada.
Ada. Oke.
Saya keluar dari sini dulu ya.
Iya.
Oke.
Bapak udah di main room loh, Pak Edi sebenarnya.
Ini mana nih sekarang nih? Saya nggak tahu.
Di ruang utama sekarang, Pak. Di ruang utama sekarang.
Oh, iya. Maksudnya saya coba masuk dulu yang di laptop. Ini saya pakai handphone kan?
Oh iya.
Iya. Kalau di handphone nggak ada ya Pak Budi ya?
Harusnya ada.
Ada juga. Kalau belum ada mungkin belum diupdate aplikasinya.
Iya.
Harusnya ada. Iya.
Saya hidupkan laptop saya dulu lah.
Siap. Oke, untuk yang lain Siti Rahmadina Yanti A71 ya di Asahan. Sudah selesai? A71.
Maaf menyela Pak Budi, saya leave dulu ya. Nanti gabung. Ya, makasih semua.
Oke, siap.
See you.
Silakan Pak Rizky. Yo, waalaikumsalam. Bu Siti ini Bu Siti A71 ya. A71 itu siang ya. Oh, berarti presentasinya itu siang pukul 2:30. B91 Bu Murdahayu siang juga ya 2:30. B24 Natasha keluar tadi ya sama Bu Elita tadi ya.
Udah siap.
Oh, udah siap.
Udah siap tadi jam 11 lebih.
Oke deh. Sip. Oh, udah jam 12 juga sekarang.
Nanti jam 1 lagi kan, Pak?
Yuk, yoi. Jam 1.
Oke. Yang mau sholat dulu.
Silakan.
Berarti linknya ini aja juga ya?
Ya, linknya 1 aja, Bu. Beberapa room sudah siap ya. The first session for parallel session for the several room is already done. Ya. Sesi untuk parallel session di sesi pertama beberapa sudah selesai. Ya. We are waiting for the another room. The another room. There is still the presentation. Actually, from drawing Aceh, maybe. Yeah, there's still presentation from electrical department. Okay, computer engineering department at drawing Aceh River. Selesai Pak Indra. Finish. Alhamdulillah. Oke. Ya. Oh, oke. Mantap. Oke.
Pak Budi kayaknya di laptop saya masih nggak ada Pak Budi.
Nggak ada. Bapak udah mau istirahat ya?
Udah habis ya? Coba kirim deh saya ke tadi.
Ke mana? Ke
Bengawan Solo.
Bengawan Solo. Oh ya, Bengawan Solo. Bengawan Solo. Oke, Pak Edi Septe, I will assign to Bengawan Solo River Rooms. Oke, Pak Edi, just click the button with text join or yes or blue button. Oke. Sudah masuk. Oke. Selesai Pak Jul. Drawing sudah. Ini sudah. Bengawan Solo. Sintet Aris. Jam 1. Ya. Oke. Pak Adli berarti nanti nak. Oke. Okay, there are still room. The participant presented presentation from Assam River, Krueng Aceh River. Krueng Aceh River has already done, maybe. Okay. Bentar saya jalan-jalan dulu, kalau gitulah ke Krueng Aceh sebentar. Krueng Aceh. Oke, Citarum masih ada yang presentasi ya. Okay, there are still participants at the big atrium. Okay, Cam UBH, please activate your camera or video. Thank you. Okay. Okay, time is 60 past 12 ya, PM. Okay, the presentation for first session is already done. Okay, according to the rundown, we have to break out a big break ya today. Two, three, and Kania, it's yours. Thank you.
Okay. All the presenter has gathered in the main room. Now we are going to take a break for a while and we will meet again in this virtual room at 1 p.m. Indonesian time. Or the committee will give you the information about our next session through WhatsApp group chat. Thank you very much and see you in the next session.
Padang City is a big city located in West Sumatra Province, Indonesia, where is Universitas Bung Hatta located. Universitas Bung Hatta conduct a high-quality teaching and research in a highly academic atmospheres and implement technology, arts, and culture in order to improve society life quality. Well-known greeting name of Dr. Muhammad Hatta, used as the name of Universitas Bung Hatta, established April 20, 1981. Bringing the big name of Indonesia's great patriot, Universitas Bung Hatta continues Dr. Muhammad Hatta's spirit to make Indonesia an intellectual, discipline, honesty, and have high integrity. Why choose Universitas Bung Hatta?
Universitas Bung Hatta is the best private university in Sumatra and has reached top 83 in the Indonesian university ranking. Universitas Bung Hatta has Professional Certification Institute, license from National Professional Certification, Indonesia.
Ada berapa keunggulan kalau kuliah di Universitas Bung Hatta? Mahasiswa dibekali taan sesuai dengan nilai-nilai akhlak mulia. Pertukaran mahasiswa ke universitas di luar negeri. Magang bersertifikat di industri skala nasional. Mahasiswa terampil berbahasa Inggris menggunakan kurikulum berbasis revolusi industri 4.0 di mana mahasiswa mampu menggunakan teknologi informasi sesuai dengan bidang ilmunya.
Universitas Bung Hatta has 291 education staffs, 168 administrative and supporting staffs, 201 magister, 84 doctors, 6 professors.
Karakter kedisiplinan
dan kesederhanaan dari Bung Hatta menjadi role model bagi mahasiswa.
Faculty of Economic and Business, Study Program, Development Economics, Management, Accounting, Faculty of Law, Study Program, Jurisprudence or Science of Law. Faculty of Teachers Training and Education, Study Program, Indonesian Language Education, Elementary School Teacher Education, English Education, Mathematics Education, Civics Education, Biology Education, Technique Informatics and Computer Education, Sport, Health and Recreation Educations, Faculty of Humanities, Study Program, English Studies, Indonesian Language and Literature, Japanese Cultural Studies, Faculty of Civil Engineering and Urban Planning, Study Program, Civil Engineering, Architecture, Regional and Urban Planning, Economics Construction Engineering,
Management and Civil Building, Maintainability, Engineering Technology.
Faculty of Fisheries and Marine Science, Study Program, Aquaculture, Utilization of Fishery Resources, Faculty of Industrial Technology, Study Program, Electrical Engineering, Mechanical Engineering, Industrial Engineering, Chemical Engineering, Computer Network Engineering Technology.
Sistem pengajarannya sangat profesional dan memenuhi standar perguruan tinggi terbaik di Republik ini.
Master or Postgraduate Program, Civil Engineering, Management, Law, Architecture, Indonesian Language Education, Management of Aquatic Coastal and Marine Resources. Universitas Bung Hatta has international partner universities. Universities in Japan, University in Germany, Universities in United Kingdom, University in Malaysia. The Center for Foreign Language is an academic unit that offers courses in language or academic purpose. The main language taught in English. The student is prepared to have the institutional TOEFL tests at this center. The library is designed to be the center of academic and learning. Use term proclamator to name several campus activities. Mapala Proclamator, Art Proclamator is an activity unit that aims to accommodate and develop the students' interest about art, such as music, dance, Bung Hatta Voice, Painting, and Visual Art. Sport Proclamator Unit serve for the media of interest, Universitas Bung Hatta talent interest, students in the field of sport. Proclamator Diving Unit serve the students who are interested in diving. Since the campus is located along the beach, there is a big opportunity for the students to diving. Wawasan Proclamator, the unit serve us who are interested journalistic, give opportunity to students in the field of broadcasting, as well as media information and entertainment. Students' achievement.
Yang saya rasakan waktu kuliah di kampus Bung Hatta itu adalah dididik, dibina dalam hal mengasah pola pikir dan juga mengasah keterampilan dalam hal bersikap.
Universitas Bung Hatta is always working over and improving benefits for the community welfare. Padang City is a big city located in West Sumatra Province, Indonesia, where is Universitas Bung Hatta located. Universitas Bung Hatta conduct a high-quality teaching and research in a highly academic atmospheres and implementing knowledge, technology, arts, and culture in order to improve society life quality. Well-known greeting name of Dr. Muhammad Hatta, used as the name of Universitas Bung Hatta, established April 20, 1981. Bringing the big name of Indonesia's great patriot, Universitas Bung Hatta continues Dr. Muhammad Hatta's spirit to make Indonesia an intellectual, disciplined, honesty, and have high integrity. Why choose Universitas Bung Hatta?
Universitas Bung Hatta is the best private university in Sumatra and has reached top 83 in the Indonesian university ranking. Universitas Bung Hatta has Professional Certification Institute, license from National Professional Certification, Indonesia.
Ada berapa keunggulan kalau kuliah di Universitas Bung Hatta? Mahasiswa dibekali nilai kebunghataan sesuai dengan nilai-nilai akhlak mulia. Pertukaran mahasiswa ke universitas di luar negeri, magang bersertifikat di industri skala nasional. Mahasiswa terampil berbahasa Inggris, menggunakan kurikulum berbasis revolusi industri 4.0, di mana mahasiswa mampu menggunakan teknologi informasi sesuai dengan bidang ilmunya.
Universitas Bung Hatta has 291 education staffs, 168 administrative and supporting staffs, 201 magister, 84 doctors, 6 professors.
Karakter, kedisiplinan, dan kesederhanaan dari Bung Hatta menjadi role model bagi mahasiswa.
Faculty of Economic and Business, Study Program, Development Economics, Management, Accounting, Faculty of Law, Study Program: Jurisprudence or Science of Law. Faculty of Teachers Training and Education. Study Program: Indonesian Language Education, Elementary School Teacher Education, English Education, Mathematics Education, Civics Education, Biology Education, Technique Informatics and Computer Education, Sport, Health and Recreation Educations, Faculty of Humanities. Study Program: English Studies, Indonesian Language and Literature, Japanese Cultural Studies. Faculty of Civil Engineering and Urban Planning. Study Program: Civil Engineering, Architecture, Regional and Urban Planning, Economics Construction Engineering,
Management and Civil Building, Maintainability, Engineering Technology.
Faculty of Fisheries and Marine Science. Study Program: Aquaculture, Utilization of Fishery Resources, Faculty of Industrial Technology. Study Program: Electrical Engineering, Mechanical Engineering, Industrial Engineering, Chemical Engineering,
Computer Network Engineering Technology.
Sistem pengajarannya sangat profesional dan memenuhi standar perguruan tinggi terbaik di Republik ini.
Master or Postgraduate Program: Civil Engineering, Management, Law, Architecture, Indonesian Language Education, Management of Aquatic, Coastal and Marine Resources. Universitas Bung Hatta has international The student is prepared to have the institutional TOEFL tests at this center. The library is designed to be the center of academic and learning. Term Proclamator to name several campus activities. Mapala Proclamator, Art Proclamator is an activity unit that aims to accommodate and develop the students' interest about art such as music, dance, Bung Hatta voice, painting, and visual art. Sport Proclamator unit serve for the media of interest, Universitas Bung Hatta talent interest, students in the field of sport. Proclamator diving unit serve the students who are interested in diving, since the campus is located along the beach. there is a big opportunity for the students to diving. Wawasan Proclamator, the unit serve us who are interest journalistic, give opportunity to students in the field of broadcasting, as well as media information and entertainment. Students' achievement.
Yang saya rasakan waktu kuliah di kampus Bung Hatta itu adalah dididik, dibina dalam hal mengasah pola pikir dan juga mengasah keterampilan dalam hal bersikap.
Universitas Bung Hatta is always working over and improving benefits for the community welfare.
Kalau tiga pengulangan
Padang City is a big city located in West Sumatra Province, Indonesia, where Universitas Bung Hatta Universitas Bung Hatta conduct a high-quality teaching and research in highly academic atmospheres and implementing knowledge, technology, arts, and culture to improve society's livelihood. Well-known reading book used in the name of Bung Hatta, established April 20, 1981. Indonesia's great patriot, Universitas Bung Hatta, introduced Dr. Muhammad Hatta's spirit to make Indonesia an intellectual, disciplined, honesty, and have high integrity. Why choose Universitas Bung Hatta?
Universitas Bung Hatta is the private university in Sumatra and has reached top 83 in the Indonesian university ranking. Universitas Bung Hatta has Professional Certification Institute, licensed from National Professional Certification, Indonesia.
Ada beberapa keunggulan kalau kuliah di Universitas Bung Hatta. Mahasiswa dibekali nilai kebunghataan sesuai dengan nilai-nilai akhlak mulia. Pertukaran mahasiswa ke universitas di luar negeri, magang bersertifikat di industri skala nasional. Mahasiswa terampil berbahasa Inggris, menggunakan kurikulum berbasis revolusi industri 4.0, di mana mahasiswa mampu menggunakan teknologi informasi sesuai dengan bidang ilmunya.
Universitas Bung Hatta has 291 education staffs, 168 supporting staffs, 201 magister, 84 doctors, 6 professors.
Karakter, kedisiplinan, dan kesederhanaan dari Bung Hatta menjadi role model bagi mahasiswa.
Faculty of Economic and Business, Study Program, Development Economics, Management, Accounting, Faculty of Law, Study Program, Jurisprudence, Science Law. Faculty of Teachers Training and Education, Study Program, Indonesian Language Education, elementary school teacher education, English education, mathematics education, civics education, biology education, technique informatics and computer education, sport, health and recreation educations, faculty of humanities, study program, English studies, Indonesian language and literature, Japanese cultural studies, Faculty of Civil Engineering and Urban Planning, Study Program, Civil Engineering, Architecture, Regional and Urban Planning, Economics Construction Engineering, Management and Civil Building, Sustainability, and Technology. Faculty of Fisheries and Marine Science, Study Program, Aquaculture, Utilization of Fishery Resources, Faculty of Industrial Technology, Study Program, Electrical Engineering, Mechanical Engineering, Industrial Engineering, Chemical Engineering, Computer Network Engineering Technology.
Sistem pengajarannya sangat profesional dan memenuhi standar perguruan tinggi terbaik di
Master, Postgraduate Program, Civil Engineering, Management, Law, Architecture, Indonesian Language, Education, Management of Aquatic, Coastal, and Marine Resources. Universitas Bung has international partner universities. Universities in Japan, University in Germany, universities in United Kingdom, University in Malaysia. The Center for Foreign Language is an academic unit that offers courses in language or academic prose. The main language taught in English. The student is prepared to have the institutional level tests at this center. The library is designed to be the center of academic and learning. We use term in several campus activities. Mapala Proclamator, Art Proclamator is an activity unit that aims to accommodate and develop the students' interests in music, dance, voice, painting, and visual art. Sport Proclamator units of interest, talent interest, students in the field of sport. Proclamator diving units who are interested in diving. Since the campus is located along the beach, there is a good opportunity for the students to diving. Later, the unit serve us who are interested journalistic, give opportunity to students in the field of broadcasting, as well as media information and entertainment. Students' achievement.
Yang saya rasakan waktu kita itu adalah dibina dalam menginvestasikan.
Universitas Bung-Hatta is always working over and improving benefits for community welfare. Padang City, dynamic city located in West Sumatra Province, Indonesia. Universitas Bung-Hatta located. Universitas Bung-Hatta conduct a high-quality teaching and research in a highly academic atmosphere and implementing knowledge, technology, arts, culture, in order to improve society life quality. Well-known greeting name of Dr. Muhammad Hatta, used as the name of Universitas Bung-Hatta, established April 20, 1981. Bringing the big name of Indonesia's patriarch, Universitas Bung-Hatta continues Dr. Muhammad Hatta's spirit to live Indonesia an intellectual, discipline, honesty, and have high integrity. Why choose Universitas Bung-Hatta?
Universitas Bung-Hatta is the best private university in Sumatra and has reached top 80 university ranking. Universitas Bung-Hatta is Professional Certification Institute, licensed from National Professional Certification, Indonesia.
Ada berapa keunggulan kalau kuliah di Universitas Bung-Hatta? Mahasiswa dibekali nilai kebung-hattaan sesuai dengan nilai-nilai akhlak mulia. Tukaran mahasiswa ke universitas di luar negeri, magang sertifikat industri, mahasiswa terampil teknis berbasis revolusi industri 4.0, di mana mahasiswa mampu menggunakan teknologi informasi sesuai dengan bidang pendidikan.
Universitas Bung-Hatta has 291 vacation staffs, 168 administrative and supporting staffs, 201 magister, 84 doctors, 6 professors.
Karakter, kedisiplinan, dan kesederhanaan dari Bung-Hatta menjadi role model bagi mahasiswa.
Faculty of Economic and Business, Study Program, Development Economics, Management, Accounting, Faculty of Law, Study Program, or Science of Law. Faculty of Teachers Training and Education, Study Program, Indonesian Language Education, Elementary School Teacher Education, English Education, Mathematics Education, Civics Education, Biology Education, Technique Informatics and Computer Education, Sport, Health, and Recreation Education, Faculty of Humanity, Study Program, English Studies, Indonesian language and literature, Japanese cultural studies, engineering and urban planning study program, civil engineering, architecture, regional and urban planning, economics, construction engineering, management and civil building, engineering technology, Faculty of Fisheries and Marine Science study program, aquaculture, utilization of fishery resources, Faculty of Industrial Technology study program, electrical engineering, mechanical engineering, industrial engineering, chemical engineering, computer network engineering technology,
Sistem pengajarannya sangat profesional dan memenuhi standar perguruan tinggi terbaik di Republik ini.
master or postgraduate program, civil engineering, management, law, architecture, Indonesian language education, management of aquatic, coastal and marine resources, Universitas Bung Hatta has international partner universities, universities in Japan, university in Germany, universities in United Kingdom, university in Malaysia. The Center for Foreign Language is an academic unit that offers courses in language for academic purpose. The main language taught in English. The student is prepared to have the institutional TOEFL tests at this center. The library is designed to be the center of academic and learning. Use term proclamator to name several campus activities. Mapala Proclamator, Art Proclamator is an activity unit that aims to accommodate and develop the students' interests about art such as music, dance, Bung Hatta voice, painting, and visual art. Sport Proclamator unit serve for the media of interest, Universitas Bung Hatta talent interest, students in the field of sport. Proclamator diving unit serve the students who are interested in diving. Since the campus is located along the beach, there is a big opportunity for the students to diving. Wawasan Proclamator, the unit serve us who are interested journalistic, give opportunity to students in the field of broadcasting, as well as media information and entertainment. Students' achievement.
Yang saya rasakan waktu kuliah di kampus Bung Hatta itu adalah dididik, dibina dalam hal mengasah pola pikir dan juga mengasah keterampilan dalam hal bersikap.
Universitas Bung Hatta is always working over and improving benefits for the community welfare. Padang City is a big city located in West Sumatra Province, Indonesia, where is Universitas Muhatta located. Universitas Muhatta conduct a high-quality teaching and research in a highly academic atmospheres and implementing knowledge, technology, arts, and culture in order to improve society life quality. Well-known greeting name of Dr. Muhammad Hatta, used as the name of Universitas Muhatta, established April 20, 1981. Bringing the big name of Indonesia's great patriot, Universitas Muhatta continues Dr. Muhammad Hatta's spirit to make Indonesia an intellectual, discipline, honesty, and have high integrity. Why choose Universitas Muhatta?
Universitas Muhatta is the best private university in Sumatra and has reached top 83 in the Indonesian university ranking. Universitas Muhatta has Professional Certification Institute, licensed from National Professional Certification, Indonesia.
Ada berapa keunggulan kalau kuliah di Universitas Muhatta? Mahasiswa dibekali nilai kebuhataan sesuai dengan nilai-nilai akhlak mulia. Pertukaran mahasiswa ke universitas di luar negeri, magang bersertifikat di industri skala nasional. Mahasiswa terampil berbahasa Inggris menggunakan kurikulum berbasis revolusi industri 4.0 di mana mahasiswa mampu menggunakan teknologi informasi sesuai dengan bidang ilmunya.
Universitas Muhatta has 291 education staffs, 168 administrative and supporting staffs, 201 magister, 84 doctors, 6 professors.
Karakter, kedisiplinan, dan kesederhanaan dari Bung Hatta menjadi role model bagi mahasiswa.
Faculty of Economic and Business, Study Program, Development Economics, Management, Accounting, Faculty of Law, Study Program, Jurisprudence or Science of Law. Faculty of Teachers Training and Education, Study Program, Indonesian Language Education, Elementary School Teacher Education, English Education, Mathematics Education, Civics Education, Biology Education, Technique Informatics and Computer Education, Sport, Health, and Recreation Educations, Faculty of Humanities, Study Program, English Studies, Indonesian Language and Literature, Japanese Cultural Studies. Faculty Faculty of Civil Engineering and Urban Planning, Study Program, Civil Engineering, Architecture, Regional and Urban Planning, Economics Construction Engineering,
Management and Civil Building, Maintainability, Engineering Technology.
Faculty of Fisheries and Marine Science, Study Program, Aquaculture, Utilization of Fishery Resources, Faculty of Industrial Technology, Study Program, Electrical Engineering, Mechanical Engineering, Industrial Engineering, Chemical Engineering,
Computer Network Engineering Technology.
Sistem pengajarannya sangat profesional dan memenuhi standar perguruan tinggi terbaik di Republik ini.
Master or Postgraduate Program, Civil Engineering, Management,
Itu dia.
Okay, time is 4:01. Yeah, time is 4:01 or 4 p.m. in Indonesian time. Kem Ubiha.
Cek. Tes.
Okay, clear. Ya, Bu.
Okay, welcome again, all of the speakers, presenters, and participants to the 6th Engineering, Science, and Technology International Conference, ESTIC 2021. Putri, are you ready for the next session?
Yes, Karin, I'm so excited see our amazing speakers. So can we start now?
Of course, Putri. Okay, we will be moving on to the next session. For this session, we also have our two speakers, Professor Dr. Insinyur Hafrizal Chandri, MS, from Universitas Bung Hatta, and Professor Aris A. Sintetos from Cardiff University, United Kingdom. This session will be guided by our moderator, Mr. Zulfadli. I'd like to say hello first to Mr. Zulfadli. Hello, Mr. Zulfadli.
Hello, Karina and Putri.
Okay, how are you today?
I'm fine, I'm good. How about you?
Alhamdulillah, I'm good also.
Okay, good.
Okay, can we start our first? Can we start our session now,
Of
Mr.
course.
Zulfadli?
Of course.
Okay. Okay, now we begin our session. Mr. Zulfadli, time is yours.
All right. Thank you, Karina and Putri. Well, for the next sessions, we will answer the presentation of the third and fourth speakers from Professor Dr. Insinyur Hafizal Chandri, MS from Universitas Bung Hatta. Then next, there is Professor Aris Sintetos from Cardiff University, United Kingdom. Before we listen to the speakers' presentations, introduce myself. I'm Zulfadli from Universitas Bung Hatta. As the MC said earlier, that this session will be moderated by me. Well, for the first presentation in this session will be presented by Professor Dr. Insinyur Hafizal Chandri, MS from Universitas Bung Hatta. Professor Dr. Hafizal Chandri concentration in fish and water management. For Professor Hafizal, the floor is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, all participants of the ESTIC seminar, Bung Hatta University. Thank you to the moderator for giving me the time to present this article. The title of this article is Economic Growth and Environmental Demise, Challenger to Save Lake Maninjau, Indonesia. Allow me to show a video of the current state of Lake Maninjau. This lake is located in Tanjung Raya District, Agam Regency, West Sumatra Province, Indonesia. Lake Maninjau will play an essential role in achieving Sustainable Development Goal in 2030. Lake Maninjau is used for tourism, floating net fish farming activity, chapter fisheries, and hydroelectric power plant. Currently, Lake Maninjau is one of the priority lakes that is very important to be saved because the water is polluted and impact the local community economy. The area of Lake Maninjau is 95 square kilometers. In this lake is 158 meters. Water retention time is 25 years and located for 161 meters above sea level. The number of floating net check in 2001 was 3,500 nets. In 2019, it increased to 17,563 nets. And during 10 years, increased by 500%. Along Lake Maninjau, many people work as actors in floating checks fisheries, such as fish farmer, fish trader, feed trader, fish harvester, fish feeder, fish breeder, and so on. Like Maninjau and its problem. First problem, fish mass mortality in Chaves. During 9 years, the total fish mass mortality were 17,643 tons, with this advantage to 112 billion rupiah. In the past, Lake Maninjau was famous as a tourism destination. Today, this lake are famous because of its mass mortality. This is a video of the mass fish mortality in floating net charges in Lake Maninjau. Second problem, poor water quality due to uneaten feed, metabolic waste, fishes, dead fish, and residue of medication used. So, the trophic status of Lake Maninjau now is hyper-eutrophic. Third problem, water load from aquaculture activity. In the picture, we can see the water from floating net check fish farming. Fourth problem, the number of floating net charges does not match the capacity of the lake. Water pollution load. The total feed and fish production in Lake Maninjau exceeds the carrying capacity of aquaculture. This picture is mapping of floating net charges in Nagari Bayur on Lake Maninjau. Okay, next save Lake Maninjau. First solution, reduce the number of floating charges to 6,000 net based on carrying capacity aquaculture in Maninjau Lake. Second solution, installs a water load collection tool at the bottom of a floating net check that can stop the release of the water load into a body of water. Seminar participation. This is a video of a floating net charges. Water collection, the fish, and water use as liquid organic fertilizer for horticultural crop. Such solution set the fish stocking season from April until October every year. Set the fish stocking density of 5,000 fish per net and adjust feeding frequency and feeding time 3 times per day. For solution, facilitation of fish farmer livelihoods to line. For example, Clarias catfish, ikan lele, and giant gourami, ikan gurami in the synthetic pond. So, let's watch a video at catfish and giant gourami cultivation in a tarpon ponds. Next, challenger to save money. Government regulation number 5 in 2040 concerning the management of lake Maninjau has not been implemented by fish farmer. Legal uncertainty or absence of aquaculture law, lack of comprehensive lake spatial planning, uncertainty over indigenous rights, and lack of legitimacy for aquaculture industry and police. No, like Maninjau in the future, toward the blue dimension of aquaculture. We program Blue Revolution, Blue Water Aquaculture, Blue Frontier, Blue Ecodam, and Blue Growth Potential. Okay. Finally, a recommendation to save like Maninjau in the future. It is necessary to reduce the number of floating net checks to 6,000 net based on the carrying capacity of aquaculture. Install water collection equipment in floating net checks and implemented the concept of blue dimension aquaculture. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Professor Dr. Insinyur Hafrizal Sandri MS from Universitas Bung Hatta. We were quite entertained in the presentation because we occasionally hear the music of West Sumatra, Indonesia. So now the Q&A session, but the question for Professor Hafizal presentation can be submitted directly via his email, so that there can be in-depth discussion there. Okay, next we will listen to the presentation of Professor Aris Sintetos from Cardiff University, United Kingdom. I want to say hello to Professor. Hello, Professor Aris. Are you there? Professor? Let me check first. Aris. Okay. There is no Professor Aris.
Not yet already joined, I think. Professor Aris.
I think Professor Aris.
Not yet.
Didn't come yet.
Not already yet. Okay.
Okay, I think committee should make sure Professor Haris can join us this afternoon to presentation his presents. Any news from our speakers? Maybe I want to ask to
Excuse me, moderator, can we ask for the previous professor?
Okay. Mr. Surya.
Yeah, can I ask to the previous professor, please?
Wait a minute, Mr. Surya.
Yeah,
Pak Fadli. Pak Fadli.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay.
Mr. Fadli, can I give one question maybe to our previous keynote speaker?
To Professor Hafizal?
Yeah.
Okay, but maybe how's the committee? Write the questions or just speak up?
Yeah, maybe one question.
Okay, please welcome.
Okay, thank you for the moderator. Mr. Professor Afrizal, I want to ask you, how do you measure about the carrying capacities? For example, actually, because I also carry out some project, I do my dissertation with the carrying capacities, and then I want to know how you imply like sex selection or decision support system for future development that you did already at suggestion special planning process. Maybe we can collaborate because I did a hydrodynamic model, so we can model it the Maninjau River to get the figure out what is the best location for future development of the floating net cage. Thank you.
Okay, wow, interesting, great questions, Mr. Surya. Interesting, but our committee just take a note for the question and send to Professor Hafizal soon, and then inshallah Professor Hafizal will send you the answer by his email.
Okay, thank you, moderator.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, also give a chance. I have also carried last 2 months one book very close about the information. Maybe I can send directly to the professor about my book.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Thank you.
Welcome. All right, because our next speakers, then Professor Aris maybe in progress to join us this afternoon. So we will wait for his join this conference. So maybe profile video of Universitas Bung Hatta, maybe Pak Budi Sunario, we can show.
Okay.
10 minutes only to wait Professor Aris. If Professor Aris finally he cannot join us, so we next go to parallel session.
Okay. Okay, thank you, Mr. Devagi.
Welcome, Pak Budi Sunario.
Play video. Profile Universitas Bung Hatta. Now, thank you.
10 minutes only, Mr. Budi.
Okay.
Okay. In other side, we will contact Professor Aris to make sure he can join us. Thank you.
Padang City is a big city located in West Sumatra Province, Indonesia, where is Universitas Bung Hatta located. Universitas Bung Hatta conduct a high-quality
Okay, thank you, Mr. Budi Sunario. Okay. One more. Okay, Mr. Budi Sunario, thank you so much. Okay. Finally, Professor Aris cannot join us because Professor have a technical problem. So that means we go to the next session. That means parallel session. Finally, I send back to you, Mr. Budi Sunario, for the next sessions. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Dirvaldi.
Welcome.
Okay, we are back to the second parallel session. The room, I will open all rooms. Still the same. There are Asan River, Goreng Aceh River, Bengawan Solo River, and Citarum River. Okay, I will open all rooms. Okay. Sorry. Right. Baru mau masuk.
Hello?
Hello. Okay.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, Prof. Aris.
My sincere apologies to all. I had this down for 1:30 in Jakarta time, which I thought it was 1:30 plus 6 in my time, which I thought it would be my evening. Right now it's 7:30 in the morning in the UK, so I thought it was 7:30 in the evening. My sincere apologies to all. And Ina just gave me a call, and I saw the call, and I was like, almost probably I'm dreaming because I was sleeping. So my sincere apologies to all. I'm really very sorry. I don't know how I got it wrong. Here I am and ready to make a start. If I don't mind, please open my presentation only. Just 1 second only. Thank you very much indeed.
Okay, Professor Aris, the time is yours. So how's there, Mr. Aris? Are you good?
Everything is absolutely fine. Things are fantastic here. Things are fantastic indeed.
Okay.
Still very
Wow, it's good. Wow, it's just very nice to see you there.
Thank you very much indeed. And I am sorry for my appearance. I was supposed to have a shirt and obviously to be safe. I'm really sorry about that.
It's okay.
Thank you.
Just wake up.
Thank you.
Okay,
Thank you very much. Right. If I just open my presentation, please. Okay, and I'm just gonna share my screen, and I think that we'll be ready to start. Is everybody able to?
Yes, very clear.
Yes.
Okay.
Clear.
Absolutely. Fantastic. Is that okay?
Okay, Professor. Just
fantastic. Thank you very much indeed. Should I make a start?
Yes.
Okay.
Of course.
Thank you very much. Thank you for the invitation to be in this wonderful conference. Again, my sincere apologies for being, well, over 8 minutes late right now. Do you want me to try to complete my presentation by 8 o'clock, or should I continue in about 25 minutes?
It's up to you, Mr. Professor.
Okay, let's see exactly how it goes. The purpose of this presentation is to discuss how additive manufacturing serves the circular economy, or indeed the interface between additive manufacturing and circular economy. This is, or let me first, my name is Aris Sintetos. This is a joint work with Dan Ears at Cardiff University. I will very briefly present myself in a minute. And delighted to be here with you. The Remaker Space is an initiative that we have introduced in Cardiff University to capture this interface between additive manufacturing and circular economy, and indeed reflects our work in this area over a number of years. I will obviously explain the background, how we formulated the concept, why we think it is important, and hopefully we'll have a little bit of time for discussion. So, my name is Aris Sintetos. Again, thank you very much indeed. I'm delighted to be here. My sincere apologies once more for the delay. I am Professor of Operational Research and Operations Management in Cardiff University. I specialize in supply chain forecasting and inventory management. And my name is associated with a series of contributions in this area in the context of intermittent demand. This is really for spare parts where the danger of obsolescence is very high, and that links directly to what I will be discussing today, because it is all about obsolescence management and elimination of obsolescence. In Cardiff University, I also hold an endowed chair as director of a joint industry university initiative, which is the PARC. This is a research center that is funded with quite a lot of money from industry, and we complement that with support from research councils, from Innovate UK. We conduct a range of projects in fundamental and applied research. The main thing is fundamental research, but we do conduct a lot of applied work too. This is joint work with my dear colleague and friend, Dan Ears. Dan is senior lecturer in manufacturing systems management. His background is in engineering, which is very helpful because quite a lot of what I will be discussing today requires some genuine expertise in engineering. Right. This is how I have structured this presentation. I will talk a little bit about the origins of the work. I will talk a little bit about obsolescence management. I will then try to describe very briefly how we moved from obsolescence management to obsolescence elimination, or at least an attempt to eliminate obsolescence altogether. I will talk a little bit about the Remaker Space, which is a culmination of our work in this area, which is where we reflect all our work. A little bit about its capabilities and the next steps of what we are planning to do. Right. A little bit of an involved slide, but it's not that much. This will allow me to explain a little bit where our work is coming from. I'm not sure if I could possibly move. That's much better. That will allow me to explain where our work is coming from and exactly what I have in mind. So, as I said before, my own background is in the area of inventory and forecasting. So this is supply chain forecasting. So this is forecasting of demand, and inventory optimization. So turning the forecast into intelligent inventory replenishment decisions. And indeed, we have been doing a lot of work over the years to unite these two areas, to look at the integration between forecasting and stock control. You see, there are very many people that are looking at forecasting as forecasting is an end in its own, and there are very many people that are looking at inventory management as if there are no forecasts. So sort of the two stages, they are being looked independently. So we have done quite a lot of work over the years to integrate the two areas. And we have done so in particular for spare parts. Now, somebody may say, why spare parts? They are interesting. I mean, that sounds extremely boring. Well, it does sound boring, but believe me, it's not at all. It's not at all boring scientifically, because it introduces really important challenges in analyzing these demand patterns. But it's also not boring at all in terms of the implications, because there is tremendous amount of money tied up in inventory. Just for your information, for those of you that you don't work in the area of inventory management, so that you know, the amount of stock, the amount of items in inventory in the United States as we speak is equal to 15% of the country's GDP. Okay, so that you know what we are talking about. We are talking about immense, financially immense figures. The other thing that is really important here is the environmental implications of all that. Because if this is not going to be used, somehow I need to get rid of that. So, I mean, and this is, of course, where my presentation is going to go to. Well, what I'm going to do, and if I have one of those, it's fine. If I have 1,000 of those, what I'm going to do? I have to find a way to environmentally, to discard them in an environmentally friendly manner. This is where I'm getting at. This problem is particularly important for spare parts because the spare parts, they come at the end of the life cycle, and then they need to be disposed of. They are not useful anymore. So we have been doing a lot of work in the area of linear supply chains in inventory forecasting for spare parts, and with the issue of obsolescence in mind, how to manage this issue, how to introduce better inventory rules for reducing the potential obsolescence, not making the item obsolete. Okay, now from that, okay, just a minute. I'm not sure why I cannot move my slides now, just a minute, please. Yeah, here I am. The work that we have been conducting in this area, I was planning to show this little video here. Now I will not because we did not have the time. But the work that we have conducted in this area, this is the area of inventory forecasting for linear supply chains with the issue of obsolescence in mind, is described in a book. So this is not advertising, please don't get me wrong, okay? I think it genuinely fits the nature of the presentation. This is a book that I published very recently with my colleague John Boylan, with Wiley, and that contains all our work in this area. I was hoping to be able to show the little video that we have here. We will not have the time. It is quite interesting, summarizes really quite well what is going on. So I think that I will skip that. Okay. So with this background, we started 2 new strands of research. That was in about 2016. One was on circular supply chains, remanufacturing in particular, and the other was on 3D printing enabled supply chains, so additive manufacturing enabled supply chain. In the former area, we looked very much at remanufacturing, as I said, and we did a series of projects with quite a lot of money involved from the Engineering and Physical Sciences Research Council, from Innovate UK. We did a project with a company in the North Wales in the area of photonics. And we looked very much at remanufacturing. In other words, how we can introduce better inventory forecasting rules in the circular economy for items that they are coming back to us. So these are items that we sell, at some point they return, and we have the opportunity to remanufacture them. So we can add value and release them back in the economy. This is exactly the idea. At the same time, the work was published in various journals, including the Journal of Operations Management, which is, for those of you that you are not working in the business area, one of the very difficult ones. At the same time, we conduct a lot of work in 3D printing enabled supply chains. So very much look at the value of 3D printing an item to order, as opposed to keeping stock as we do in traditional environments. So we started contrasting the opportunity of making to order as opposed to making to stock. And again, there was quite a lot involved at the time, and we ended up with various publications and so on and so forth. So this is the background of what was going on for remanufacturing and additive manufacturing. And here it comes now some interesting concepts that we realized in the course of our work. We thought that there is some interesting opportunities here. First of all, the whole thing about putting an end to planned obsolescence emerged. I'm not sure if you have seen various announcements. I'm not sure also what is happening in this area in Indonesia. I have been to Indonesia myself a few years back. The last time it was the first and the last time was in 2000. Was it in 2016? I'll have to remember now. What I'm trying to say is I'm not sure if there have been various announcements in your country about that, but it has been quite a lot going on in Europe. Quite a lot going on in Europe, like put an end to planned obsolescence, put an end to this process where I designed this and I plan the obsolescence. It's part of the design. So when I design this, actually is a much better example. When I design this, obsolescence is planned right from the very beginning. I know that it will become obsolete, not at least because I'm going to introduce something else in 3 years' time. Okay, so the whole thing, the whole concept of that came up. At the same time, it was also the period when we started talking a lot about product life cycle extension. In other words, when product comes to an end of its product of its life cycle, how could we possibly extend that? It's not necessary that when the product comes to the end of the life cycle, things are done, over. Well, we may want to intervene, and extend that life cycle. Again, there is quite a lot going on, at least in Europe, and particularly in France. I'm not sure if you have seen various announcements, but also it was only last week from the Royal Academy of Engineering in the UK, the main keynote that they had a conference last week. The main keynote was in the right to repair. So the right of consumers to be able to repair the items. So when the items do come at the end of the life cycle, this is postponed, this is extended, and they have the opportunity to repair and retain the value of the original product. And the other major concept that has been discussed over the last years is the concept of design for remanufacturing. So in other words, when we design products with manufacturing in mind, the whole thing now switches to remanufacturing. So you may or may not know, when it comes to remanufacturing, the main difficulty is really the disassembly. So this thing has been designed for assembly, but it has not been designed for disassembly. So it has been designed to put it very easily together, no doubt about that. They have done magnificent progress in this area. But when I take it back and I wish to remanufacture it, obviously I need to be very much able to disassemble the item and then intervene in the particular parts, in the particular assemblies where I need to change, put it back together, out it goes. I have seen assemblies where you try to do remanufacturing in the automotive industry. We were working as part of the projects I was talking about before with the remanufacturing in the automotive sector in England. I have visited the premises. This is so much labor intensive with a tremendous cost involved because the remanufacturing relies on the disassembly, and the disassembly, it is all manual. It is all manual. You cannot automate the process because the thing has not been designed for that purpose. So, with all that in mind, we started talking about some main aspects, some main things. One was the issue of centralized manufacturing versus locally distributed facilities. You may know that when it comes to remanufacturing, usually things are heavily centralized. In other words, there will be a remanufacturing facility, I don't know, in Birmingham to serve the entire Middle England. There will be a remanufacturing facility, I don't know, I'll make it up in Bristol. Likely that there is one, but I don't know, to serve the entire southwest of the UK. So the whole thing is heavily centralized. So we start saying, but just a minute, this is heavily centralized. How about we start looking at some locally distributed facilities? Remanufacturing becomes more and more popular with all the pressure from the main concepts that I have just discussed above. Is going to become even more popular in the near future. So how about we start looking at the benefit or the potential benefit of local distribution, of locally distributed facilities. But if you have locally distributed facilities, you need some equipment that perhaps favors agnostic remanufacturing. Agnostic remanufacturing meaning that it has not been there for some specific equipment, but it's general purpose. It can serve any different product. Well, in this particular case, it could be 3D printers. Here we come to the main concept that I want to discuss. We can have 3D printers that they are product agnostic because, I mean, with certain constraints, they can process whatever we ask them to process. We have a locally distributed solution, and we do exactly what we wish to do, serve the purpose of remanufacturing. So here is the product comes back in a local distribution facility. It's going to be served by a 3D printer. We're going to repair it, or we're going to remanufacture it, and off it goes to the market again. This is exactly the concept that we started formulating in our heads. And the whole thing, again, has to do with local distribution, product agnostic remanufacturing, i.e. a generic solution that can cover whatever products we may have, as opposed to a centralized solution where we will need to be very specific. We accumulate, we collect here only mobiles. We collect here only broken laptops. No, in this particular case, whatever it is to come back, we can process it, add value, and release it back to the economy. Right. This led to the formation of the Remaker Space concept. And Remaker Space, the name coming from, obviously, 3D printing or additive manufacturing labs. They are known as maker spaces. But in this particular case, it's a 3D printing lab that emphasizes a remanufacturing rather than manufacturing. So it is a remaker space. It's a maker space that emphasizes remanufacturing, remaker space. Right. We put this concept together. We had an application to the Welsh government for quite a lot of money. I will explain in just a minute. We were granted that money, and we were also granted support from a close industrial collaborator of mine, which is DSV. DSV Panalpina. It used to be Panalpina. They were taken over by DSV. At the moment, the company is the third largest third-party logistics company in the world. And this is the company that actually sponsored and endowed my chair in Cardiff University. With the contribution also from Cardiff University in terms of the provision of space. I beg your pardon, my apologies. I will come back to that also in a minute. We formulated the Remaker Space that is going to open in 2022. And indeed, very much hope that, first of all, I know that I have met some of you in my visit to Indonesia. I sincerely hope that then it will be an opportunity for a delegation from your university or few of you to visit us also in Cardiff. That would be my immense pleasure to get to see the facilities for yourself. So this is what the Remaker Space is about. Then I'm sure I'm trying to move this appropriately around. The Remaker Space is here we are. The Remaker Space is committed to drive fundamental changes to the way we design, consume, and dispose of products. The emphasis is in Wales, but this is obviously an international endeavor. I put here in Wales because, as I just explained, the money does come from the Welsh government. For those of you, again, that you do not know, Wales has some devolved powers. Wales is one of the 4 nations in the United Kingdom, and certain things when it comes, there is a devolved power when it comes to health, and certainly for the things that we are discussing now when it comes to education. In other words, there is some autonomy in the decision making and some separate budgets going on. So the money that we got for that, and I will return to that in a minute, was from the Welsh government as opposed to the UK government across the board. The purpose of this whole thing is to increase the benefits of reuse, repair, and remanufacturing, to extend product life cycles and help create a more sustainable world. And finally, we wish to provide communities and businesses with the skills and equipment needed to develop new opportunities based on remanufacturing and repair services. So exactly as I said before, a community and business engagement initiative. The whole thing is not for profit. I should have mentioned that. There isn't any commercial endeavor going on here. The whole thing is not for profit, funded exclusively from the Welsh government and from the Cardiff University, with the contribution of an industrial partner, but still remains a not-for-profit endeavor. Is a community engagement initiative. It's a business as well, in terms of providing training. But in terms of, and of course, at some point, we would like to reach a state where we make the whole thing self-sustained. We cover our costs, of course, because it's going to be quite an expensive thing to run. But there aren't any commercial aspirations here. There are not any commercial aspirations whatsoever. Right. Here's a little bit of a context, okay? In terms of what is happening, again, you may or may not know that Wales is the 3rd best nation for recycling in the world. Here you can see something really interesting. Dan put together this really nice figure. I actually like it a lot. It's very simple. It makes a very important and strong point. If you can see what is happening from 2000, better. If you can see what is happening from 2002 to 2020, Okay, the red line shows the waste that ends up in the landfill. The green line shows the percentage contribution total waste reused, recycled, and composted. And the dark blue line shows the waste incinerated with energy recovery. So you can see this very important. I mean, seems linear, but you can see right at the end here it becomes more exponential. So I mean, the rate is increasing, obviously, or the rate is increasing. The rate of reduction is increasing. After 2013, 2014, you can see an exponential decrease in the amount of waste landfill. Whereas you can see linear increases in the other two cases. Now, this is fantastic. Of course, it is really, really good. But here it comes the interesting thing. And I think this is a very important point to be made. Recycling, of course, is a positive thing. There is no doubt about it. And of course, Wales, they are particularly proud that they have been able to be ranked third country in the world in terms of the amount of waste that is being recycled. Now, there are two main problems with recycling. One is the fact that some value is being lost. Recycling is what? Recycling is turning a high value product into some lower value commodity. It is better than doing nothing, don't get me wrong. Of course it is better than doing nothing, but some important value is being lost. One problem. The second problem, of course, with recycling is the fact that it is extremely difficult to conduct. If you have mixed materials products, then sorting and separating the material in these products, I mean, it's notoriously difficult. So separating the constituent components of a product, then is not something easy. So recycling presents us with some challenges, both financially and operationally. So with that in mind, we did the application to the Welsh government. We requested about £500,000. We were granted all £500,000. We got the money to introduce the remaker space. You will see the equipment in a minute to be able to pursue the various objectives I've just discussed. Now, as that happened last year, that was early 2020, obviously there was the outbreak of coronavirus. So you can see on the left-hand side something very interesting that we did. We put the equipment, we put the equipment in DSV's facilities in Milton Keynes. Not all the equipment, but two of the very expensive 3D printers. You will see the 3D printers in a minute. Some of them, or two of them, they cost about £100,000 each. They were state of the art. I'm not saying they are still state of the art because we have bought them now for some time, but they were certainly state of the art about 16 months ago. So we put this equipment in DSV facilities in Milton Keynes, and we produced gratis, obviously for free, visors for NHS Wales. So we were really, really happy. We were very, very pleased to see that the equipment that we bought was put in some really good use before we even opened the remaker space, because of course we would not have the opportunity to open the remaker space. The university is closed. In the course of all that, obviously there were some expenses, and we realized that we can actually do with some quick response remanufacturing and some building costs. So we requested a further £150,000 from the Welsh government. We were granted £95,000, bringing the total of the grant to about £0.6 million. Right. The remaker space will be working with three main groups. As I said before, the communities in Wales, also including local authorities, academic communities. This was the main motivation behind all that, was working with academic communities. So, and enhancing the student experience. Indeed, to be entirely honest with you, when I first had this in mind, I mean, about the remaker space, what I was thinking was, I don't know, class, let's say, on 3D printing. So you have a lecture, delivering a lecture in 3D printing, and then you tell the students, okay, now please come with us. You're going to see how that happens in practice. Or you have a lecture about remanufacturing, and at the end of the lecture, you tell the students, now please come with us. Let's see how that actually works. Here is the equipment to show you exactly what is going on. The last group of emphasis here is the business in Wales. I did mention before, this is a not-for-profit, so this is not about selling solutions to companies. By no means, this is the other way around. Having companies coming in and providing training and workshops to them to to improve their understanding and their understanding of remanufacturing and the wider circular economy concepts. The Makerspace has received some considerable attention so far. It has been included in the Welsh government remanufacturing, circular economy strategy, and it has been highlighted by various MPs. This is just one example. It has been highlighted more recently in various other documents, announcements, and so on and so forth. There have been various videos and interviews conducted by me. This is just an example in Business News Wales. Again, you may want to listen to this interview. By the way, I'm not sure if the actual PDF can be made available, but I am very, very happy. I will say that at the end of my presentation to provide more information to everybody interested in that, to provide some more links and more information about what I have been discussing so far. Right. I am a little bit conscious of time. I'll try to keep this very brief now. This is the equipment that we have got for the Makerspace. That's why I said before there is quite a lot going on here. So I left that for last, the more flashy, let's say, part of the presentation. Top left, you can see the multi-jet fusion machines from HP. These are the machines that I said before. These cost £100,000, or no, I mean, it was £95,000 each in the first quarter of 2020. I'm not sure how things have developed since then because I haven't done any thorough checks. I don't think that things will have evolved that much. They were state of the art at the time we bought them. These are the machines that they were placed in Milton Keynes in DSV's facilities, and these are the machines that they were used to produce the visors for ANHS. By the way, there are less than 1,000 of those in circulation worldwide. Okay. The rest of them, some more standard 3D printers. Again, the capability collectively is quite big, but more standard 3D printers. And then some other equipment. We have various kit for design and redesign, things for conducting reverse engineering, scanning, and software. We have spec laptops, blah, blah. Various VR and pupil tracking glasses. This is really, really interesting. And this also, Ina knows about that. My dear colleague and friend Ina Kolidasaris, knows about that. This is quite a lot of quite useful, I would say, for research that we are doing in the area of behavioral operations, because VR and tracking glasses and equipment can be used to for research in psychology to track what people observe in various experiments when it comes to judgmental decision making. So essentially, you present people with various screens, and then you can actually track what are they observing as they are going through various pieces of information, to be able to understand a little bit better what is going on in terms of judgment when people they come up with various decisions. More conventional equipment. I'm sure you have seen some of them, all the way down to simple hammers, as you can see at the bottom right. So we cover the entire spectrum. Some dissemination equipment, high-end conferencing and presentation facilities to enable actually pretty much exactly what we are doing now. We are aware now of the fact that we may not be able to have as many physical meetings as we were planning to have. So we have invested in the second round of the funding in equipment to allow us to have video conferencing and so on and so forth, and some more basic things in terms of safety and testing. Right. The next step, the whole thing is going to be launched, and as I said before, I mean, it would be a delight, to have some of you at some point visiting us at the university in Cardiff. Perhaps we can have, bigger discussions also about any other means of collaboration between the two universities, or at least my group and, relevant groups in Bunkhata. The launch is coming. The launch was supposed, obviously, to happen a little bit earlier. Well, the launch of the whole thing was supposed to happen last year. Obviously, it was postponed to this year, and now it's postponed to early the first quarter of 2022. What you can see here, there are two rooms. You will see the wider building in just 1 second. These are two actually really big rooms. They don't look like it. The one on the top right is going to host the 3D printers. It's going to be the more flashy, let's say, part of the whole thing, and the bottom left is going to hold the more conventional equipment. This is part of the social sciences research park. which is this building. Actually, I could have found some better pictures. This is obviously not a real picture, but the building is complete. When I put the presentation together and I want to send it to Ina, I couldn't find a picture of the complete building, but the building is complete actually, and it looks exactly like that, and it looks magnificent. So this is the Social Sciences Research Park. Pretty unique endeavor, I would say. I think the first social science research park in the world, where Cardiff University aims to bring together academics, people from industry, policy makers, and so on in one space to facilitate interdisciplinary research and enable some important projects to emerge. So this is where we're going to be hosted, and indeed these two rooms, they are on the ground floor of what you see on the building on the back on the left-hand side. Okay, occupying quite a lot of space. And with that, I would like once more to apologize for my delay. Sincere apologies. I will check again. I just don't know how I have got it wrong. I had it down for 7:30 my evening, and obviously I was planning to spend a little bit more time on my presentation. So I hope that at least it was informative. I hope it was useful. I hope that everything was clear. I'll be very, very happy, of course, to take any more questions. And once more, thank you very much for the invitation. Thank you very much indeed for having me. Thank you.
Well, you are welcome, Professor Aris. Great, fantastic presentations. Thank you. And now, okay, sorry. Okay, thank you, Professor Aris. Thank you so much for your fantastic presentations. I think now we go to the next session, Q&A questions. Open to give a question for Professor Aris. Question from the floors. Yes, who's there?
Please excuse me.
Oh, Dr. Indra.
Okay, thank you very much for Aris for your presentation. Is very nice presentation, but it's actually we have some of the part we need more explanation that we are talking about the chain, the supply, we are talking about the fund, we are talking about the obsolescence actually. So the first is I would like to asking you about the funding. It just in the beginning of the presentation you told us about the funding that you get the funding from industry. Is it right?
Absolutely, yes, I did, yeah. The industry contributes quite a lot. Yeah, thanks very much for your question. Industry contributes quite a lot in my center, both financially but also in kind. So financially, I'm not going to go to the actual amount of money, but they contribute quite some money to support what we are doing. But the most interesting thing, actually, really, truly, I do mean it, the most interesting thing is the in-kind contribution, which takes what form? We have a very interesting thing in my research center in Cardiff. Usually you will find academics spending time in industry, which is fantastic, of course it is. And I have spent some time in industry myself, visiting companies, spending time with them. But in Cardiff, we do something completely different. We have people from industry residing permanently in Cardiff Business School. They are not visiting. This is where their desks are. So we have people from DSV, what was Panalpina before, that their desks are literally in Cardiff Business School in my center. And this has been quite a few people, not only one or two, quite a few people. I mean, to give an indication, is about 15, 14 people years so far over the last 5 years. So 14 person years. Okay, so we have been a number of individuals being involved, which is fascinating. This is exactly the benefit. And this is what we are also planning to do with the makerspace, because people from DSV, they make resources available to dedicate exclusively to the running of the center. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I mean, so that means that I saw just now in your presentation you have the two room labs actually for your research, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely. This is actually 100% come from the industry, or maybe some come from university.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so there is quite a lot happening from industry. Yeah, and of course, I mean, the university provides in this particular case the space. But as I said, Doctor, I mean, there is quite a lot of money. Obviously, the main grant in this case comes from the UK government, and indeed, It is quite a lot of money that we attract from the government in general. In this particular case, it was a grant on circular economy. The 0.6 million from the Welsh government, it was a grant through circular economy.
6 million pounds.
0.6, no, 0.6. Still a lot, but not that much, no. 0.6. So it's 600,000 pounds. No. It wasn't 6 million, no. Because don't forget, we are not in the School of Engineering. I'm not in the School of Engineering. So in the School of Engineering, yeah, maybe they will be talking about 6 million. But in the business school where I am, 0.6 million is a lot of money.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Okay, maybe another question is come from me as well. Just now you are talking about the obsolescence, right? For the elimination. Okay, so this is actually interesting for me. You are talking about the what we call it, the remanufacturing for the devices, for the equipment.
Absolutely.
Can you tell us actually briefly about that?
Yes, absolutely. The idea again is that there is quite a lot going on with remanufacturing, and usually we will see that we have centralized remanufacturing facilities. So facilities, for example, emphasizing mobiles. So there is a centralized facility where eventually all return mobiles, they're going to be collected, and they're going to be some sort of an attempt to see what we're going to do. But we thought that in general, you may have seen that there is a move towards more distributed manufacturing, so more local warehousing solutions. And that's what we thought again is going to happen with remanufacturing. We thought, why not trying to emphasize something locally? But if you emphasize something locally, you need to have equipment that they can treat all different sorts of products, as opposed to equipment that is specialized and can treat only one sort of products. So by shrinking and building locally, let's say, many facilities, we want some general purpose equipment, some what we call product agnostic equipment. And that's exactly what we thought. The only opportunity to do that is through 3D printers. 3D printers, they are expensive. Okay, they come with various constraints, but they can deal with many products at the same time. So this was the idea. Why not having the 3D printers? Products, they are coming in, we remanufacture. In this particular case, we remanufacture and we educate also, because obviously it's an academic endeavor. We remanufacture, we engage people, we show them how this is actually being done, and then the products, they are released in the environment. Just something important I didn't mention. All that obviously is about companies and everything, but what we really also have in mind is individuals from the community, from Cardiff, that they take the products and they come in. Of course, we need to register them so we know who is coming to the university, but they come in. So that's what we want to achieve. We want to achieve individuals to come in with their broken products, and we turn the products into goods. So do you see? And by doing that, is not only that we save this particular product, is that we raise awareness about the circular economy and the value of remanufacturing and the savings you can achieve for the environment. Thank you. I think somebody was frozen. Oh, all right, no. Yeah.
There's an internet problem over here, maybe. Yeah, Prof. Haris, thank you very much for your discussions just now, and I think you answered already my question. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
I still actually have a question for you. Let's, for example, here we have the mouse in my hand, actually, right?
Yeah.
You are talking about redesign and remanufacturing.
Yeah, well, yeah, we can look after the remanufacturing, the redesign. Yeah, it is what motivated the whole thing. Yeah.
For example, here, let's say it's unusable for this mouse, for example. Is it we need to redesign and remanufacturing for this device?
Well, you know what is happening. The redesign is something very interesting. The redesign has to do very much with the process of disassembly. So, and again, it is very interesting. I have seen disassembly remanufacturing facilities for cars, and it is all manual because you cannot automate the process. You automate the manufacturing process, but the remanufacturing process, you cannot automate it in terms of disassembly. So you can automate the assembly, but the disassembly, you cannot automate it because it has not been designed in this way. So it is all manual. It is really very much labor intensive with tremendous cost. It's not only the cost, it's the time also involved. It is tremendous, the lead time from something being returned to remanufacturing. It is immense. It really is. So yes, if there would be, and people do claim that the main thing to happen in circular economy is to achieve this redesign, then everything will follow. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Absolutely. Thank you very much for your
Thank you very much indeed. Thanks a lot.
discussion. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Nice to hear on your explanation.
Thanks a lot. Thank you. Thank you.
Very complete. So another questions, Dr. Indra?
No,
For
I think
Professor
it's
Aris?
okay. I think it's
Enough
for me.
Okay,
It's for
good.
me.
All right. The last question from the others, maybe.
Azul?
Yes, who's there? Ah, Bu Ina Kulidasari. Nice to see you here, Bu Ina. Yes, please, Bu Ina.
Thank you very much. Hi, Aris.
Hi, hi. Nice to see you. Hello. Hi there.
Sorry to wake you up early morning today.
Ina, I'm really very sorry that for my delay. I really still cannot understand how I got it wrong. I just don't know. I read the program. I have no idea how I got it wrong. So my apologies, Ina.
No worries, Aris. We do apologize too because we didn't tell you that this is Indonesian time, not UK time. We are really sorry about that.
It's perfect. It's perfect.
Okay.
Thank you.
I have some question for you. This is very interesting because this is the most up-to-date issue in green supply chain. I will ask you a basic question. Why you took obsolescence stuff here as the object of remark space project? What comes in the beginning? Why in Wales or in the UK people think about obsolescence? Because I think people there, not like we in this side, more wise to buy that stuff, more wise to buy the electronic stuff, and not like we here. We are really interesting to buy the new version and waiting for the new one. And of course, the obsolescence become bigger here. But in the beginning, why remarks first took the obsolescence as the issue for the project?
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. I think that people, they become more and more aware of the environmental implications of their decisions. I really think so. People, they become more and more aware of that. At the same time, I think that, yeah, I think it comes down to that. People, they become more and more aware of the environmental implications. They are not so keen anymore to buy a new product. Or indeed, let me rephrase, I think they are more keen than extending the life cycle of something they have bought already because of the detrimental implications for the environment than buying a new product, which of course comes with all the excitement. So I think that this is exactly what has happened. This is the dynamics that, that we are dealing with at the moment. From one side, of course, it is the implications of getting rid of something too soon. From the other side is, of course, the attraction of buying a new one. And I think that, at least in the UK, more generally in Europe, I'm not sure in the UK for sure. I think that you start having people appreciating a lot of the implications of getting rid of that, and they say, well, just a minute, I can surely use it for 2 years as opposed to 1 year. And that seems to compare favorably to the attraction of saying, oh no, leave it, I'll buy a new one. I think this is exactly the sort of thing that is going on right now. And people do think of the implications of that, and people do say, but just a minute, at the very minimum, I want the right to be able to repair that. You cannot plan the obsolescence. You cannot, in other words, force me, because it comes down to that. You cannot force me to change this mobile after 2 years, because I will have to, because it's not going to be supported anymore. So people, they say, just a minute. No, you just cannot do that. And there is a lot going on. And indeed, I mean, in terms of litigation and companies having unlawfully doing something like that, in other words, forcing obsolescence, really. So people, they react and they say, but just a minute, maybe I want to continue using that. And I want the opportunity to be able to repair that if I wish. And if not, I can buy a new one. But the decision should be with me, not with you. I think it comes down to that. And I see more and more people becoming more keen to using products more and more. I mean, you can see it with various things, and people actually, they are happy to use remanufactured products too. The other day we were out in the park with Rachel, with my partner, and we have a little baby girl, Eva. She was born over the summer, and we were out with some friends in the park, and there was a German colleague that he came, and his little boy, Danny, had a fantastic bicycle. The boy is like 5 years old, and he had a really fantastic, the bicycle was like, wow, super, a red bicycle. And I was like, hey, Danny, where did you get this bicycle? And he said, I got it in the remanufacturing facility in Gabalfa. So it was remanufactured, and even for children, you see what I'm trying to say? They are happy to be engaged into something that has been remade. So there is a facility where people return bicycles, they buy whatever other equipment they need, and they turn the bicycles to brand new. And it was a superb little bike. I mean, really flashy, really nice, really interesting. And the little boy was really happy to say that he had not a brand new bicycle, a remanufactured bicycle. And the little boy really liked the idea. So things change a lot in, well, consumers, if this is the right word, mind. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, maybe because people aware that life cycle of the products getting short at the moment.
Absolutely, absolutely, yeah, absolutely.
We're getting aware also to the environment, to the green supply chain and everything. Okay. One more.
Of course, please.
Is there a new model of the obsolescence product in supply chain management? Because I just have the obsolescence inventory model. I forgot in 2011 that you shared me. It's talk about the stock control for the obsolescence product in inventory, but I don't know, maybe I don't get the new one about the obsolescence in supply chain management. Until now, what people do about the model? Yeah. Maybe you.
Well, I mean, there continues to be a great emphasis. I think, what is happening is that, at least in the last 10 years, or, I mean, when I was a boy, when I did my PhD, I don't know, finished my PhD. I finished my PhD 20 years ago. And people, they would be talking about the financial implications of inventory and forecasting. Nobody would talk about environmental implications. Really, they wouldn't. So this is even in linear supply chains. This is in supply chains. Of course, there were people that this, as part of their research, they would be looking in reverse logistics, blah, 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 blah. But I remember, I mean, we were working on forecasting inventory. We will be talking about the money saved, so the amount of money reduced in stock or better service levels. But nobody really would factor in or try to factor in the obsolescence, the fact what are the negative implications for the environment? Because, okay, then we're thinking of reducing the stock and saving money, but we're not really thinking also reducing the stock and saving the environment. So slowly but steadily, I think that this became part of the equation. And over the last 20 years, this is now an integral part of inventory management, that obsolescence is there. And we should take it into account, because of course, if you start investing in having too much stock, and that stock runs the risk of becoming obsolete, then surely you will be able to satisfy, to have high service levels, but with some serious implications in terms of potentially running with a lot of stock that will become obsolete, and somehow you will need to discard. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
So we can say that this is the new issue in literature, supply chain of the literature of supply chain, and we still a lot of gaps here because people still talk about the money of the supply chain management. Okay, the last question maybe.
Of course. Of course.
A bit personal, Aris. What are you doing exactly now? Because you're leader in Finampia also and Sparks, and now you talk about the Max Space. What are you doing exactly now? Maybe you have a lot of spare time because you don't have a student like me anymore. Or...
Yeah, no, no, well, I don't have that much spare time. I do have enough. Certainly, I have more spare time than when we work together. I mean, when we work together, yeah, things were very, very, very busy for me at the time. Now, I have to say, I do have some spare time, but also there's quite a lot going on at the moment. So there is quite a lot going on in the area of exactly what we have been discussing now, in the area of in the area of repair, remanufacturing, and maintenance. I'm still very much interested in. We did a very big. You remember, Ina, also when we worked together, I did a big EPSRC project, Engineering and Physical Science Research Council project. ZED was involved at the time. I had a very big project recently, which is in the area of remanufacturing, and through that we looked not only at remanufacturing, we looked quite a lot at repair. We looked at maintenance. And there was a number of companies being involved, including BT. So at the moment, part of my time goes towards this area we have just discussed now, the manufacturing, repair, maintenance, with companies like DSV or like BT or some other manufacturers. A big part of my time also goes to something that is called inventory inaccuracies. We did and I was thinking of what I would present today. I decided to present what I presented, but another opportunity was some big work we are doing currently in the area of inventory inaccuracies, which is the difference between what we think we have in inventory versus what we have in inventory. So for various reasons, there are major discrepancies there. And again, with tremendous financial implications. So a lot of my time goes to that as well. And a lot of my time, Ina, goes to picking up new ideas for new research. So that's what I do, yeah.
Seems that you're not interested in judgmental inventory anymore.
Yes, I am. All that. No, absolutely. All that. Of course I am. Of course I am. Of course I am. But as you remember as well yourself, Ina, the problem with the area of judgment, it is that there is not a lot of data available because it's a very sensitive area, because it involves people's decisions and people's judgments. So when it comes down to analyzing things, unfortunately, there isn't a lot of information available. Companies, they are very reluctant in making information like that available. So I have a great interest in knowing much more about this area, but there isn't the data available to allow us the opportunity to conduct the research. But always very much interested in this area, you know, and look much forward, to continue my work with you in that.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Enough, Bu Ina?
Makasih, Pak Nur. Thank you, Pak Nur.
Welcome. Interesting conversations between Professor Aris, Bu Ina Kulidasari. Okay. So no next questions because now we have to go to the next session. So thank you so much, Professor Aris Sintetos. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot for your time, for your presentations, and all of you have done. You shared to us. So thank you so much. See you next time.
Immense pleasure. Can I just ask you something? The rest of the conference is it in English or not? So possibly I could come up later, or the rest of the conference is it in what language? I mean, is the rest of the conference?
And in English.
In English.
English. Yeah.
Okay. Fantastic. Fantastic. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you very much indeed. Thanks a lot. Thank you.
Okay. Welcome.
Great pleasure. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Bye-bye.
Okay.
Cheers. Bye-bye. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Okay, that's all. We've just finished our session, our keynote speakers. So that means we have to move to the next session. That means parallel session. So thank you so much. And I send back to Mr. Budi Sunario. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for Mr. Fadli that has become a moderator in this session. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, times to the second parallel session. Yeah. Just same the like first parallel session. I will create a breakout room. Just a minute. Okay.
Mr.
Yeah. Mr. Ojo.
I cannot see the breakout room.
Okay,
button.
not yet. Not yet.
Okay.
Not yet create. Okay. Just a minute.
Okay.
There are Asahan River, Kering Aceh River, Bengawan Solo River, Citarum River. Okay. I will open more rooms. Okay. All rooms are open. You can join the room.
Okay, I can see right now the room.
Mr. Ojo.
Thank you.
Okay, welcome.
Satu, dua, tiga. Pasti. Testing. Ya. Okay, good afternoon. We are already in the room. All right, maybe we can start our presentation for the session. This is Going Aceh. Artinya katanya Sungai Aceh. Prium atau Kue? Kurum. Nah, ada orang Aceh sini katanya Kurum.
from Aceh. Okay, right. Now we're going to the session, the complete of this session. We have over here the presenter, the title is of two various model of the design of the substation building system. And then for the Surya Habib,
Budi.
Hello.
Ya Pak Kaidir.
Oke. Bengawan Pak.
Bengawan. Ada menu ini nggak breakout di situ? Di bawah. Yang kotak 4 breakout rooms. Breakout rooms. Nggak ada ya? Kalau nggak saya bantu. Bengawan Pak.
Oke ya.
Pak Kaidir. Oh udah ada. Oke sudah.
Pak Budi.
Ya.
Saya masuk kemana Pak Budi?
Baru tadi.
Baru Pak Budi.
Saya cek ya. Baru. Oh di Citarum Pak.
Masukkan bisa Pak Budi?
Citarum. Oke, saya bantu ya. Baru. Citarum ya. Oke. Click yes, okay, or join. The blue button.
Okay. And then after that is me. Me okay, I'm already presented this morning. So here, and then is solar power plant planning study in a campus 3 building. It's by Iskandar Manas, Cesar Gabriana, and Riwati. Can you read here, Cesar? Are you here or Pak Ika? You are here? Okay, thank you. Yeah. Okay. No problem. Yeah. We can mix language, Indonesia and English, and sometimes Minang. Okay. Okay, right. And next is the data traffic synchronization application on math. This is from Petra University. From Surabaya. The presenter, yeah, Alexander Setiawan or? Okay. Okay, well, we will continue to the presentation. The first is the title, The Effect of Two Value Scoring Model on the Design of Substation Zoning System by your Minister. This will come the Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum Bu Desi. Assalamualaikum Pak Mulyanev.
Waalaikumsalam Pak Rizky.
Oh Pak Budi ya.
Ya.
Alhamdulillah nih we are from the Bengawan Solo
Bengawan
room.
Solo. Yep.
Yeah, has finished all of
Already.
the presentation.
Okay.
So maybe there are some information for the author for the Bengawan Solo river room. You can share with us. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, Bengawan Solo have already done, but in the room still Bu Elita Sari and Bu Murdahayu. Okay.
Yeah. There is no response, both of her.
Okay. In Asahan still
going on.
Yep. Okay.
Tes. Halo.
42. Oke, nanti nanti dikasih ya Bapak. Saya mute ya. Yes. Oke. Alhamdulillah, our presenters have been gathered in the main room. Yeah. Okay, thank you very much for all the participants and presenters. Just a minute, sorry. Okay, our presenters have been gathered in the main room. Thank you very much. The next session is documentation. Okay, documentation. Okay, time to documentation. We will take the pictures now. Okay. I will set the gallery view now from the main room. Okay. We will take the pictures. Please activate your video. Please activate your video now. I will check. Mr. Rizky Aziz. Thank you. Murdahayu. Please activate your video. Mr. Abbas Ganda Girsan. Mr. Marvin. Mr. Edi Septi. Please activate your video. Liang from China. Please activate your video.
Budi,
Yeah.
excuse me. Why UBH Mulyanet is inviting you to join Bengawan Solo River?
Bengawan Solo River.
Invite me to maybe enter the break.
Okay, it's okay.
Ignore ya.
Technical issue maybe.
Just ignore the button.
Just ignore it ya.
Click the button. Ya, oke. Oh, Mr. Ojo, oke, thank you. Pak Mul. Okay, I will check the room now. Mr. Abbas Ganda, please activate your video. Mr. Marvin. Pak Jumaldi, Pak Fadli, please activate your video. Pak Jul, Stesa Berliana, please activate your video. Okay, Pak Alfiondri. Okay, alhamdulillah. Very join in the main room. Bu Rizka Amelia, halo Bu Rizka. Bu Rizka, videonya aktif kan? Bu Elita Sari, please activate your video. Oke. Pak Ija Dermana. Mobile ya. Dekat. Oke. We will take a picture now. Please activate your video and give the best smile. Yeah, give the best smile or the sweetest smile Okay, I will be counting up from 1 to 3 to take the pictures. Okay. From the page 1, there is Jubrimat. Okay. Pak Mr. Surya Hermawan, Pak Burmawi, Bu Desi, Sejundi, Mr. Ojo, Pak Ija. Okay. I will take a picture, counting up 1, 2, 3. Okay, ready?
Ready.
Give your best smile, give your sweetest smile. 1, in the page 1, yeah? 1, 2, 3. Okay, wait a minute. I will set the picture at the group presenter ESTIC 2021. Just a minute. Okay, good. Okay, the page 2. On page 2 is Siti Ramadayanti, Abbas Suganda, Bu Elita Sari, please activate your video. Mr. Edi Septi. Okay, Muhammad Faturau. Okay, Miyang from China. Stesa Beliana, please activate your video. Mr. Rizky Arman. Okay, thank you. Okay, I will counting up 1, 2, 3 from now. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Just a minute. Okay, nice picture. Thank you very much for presenter. For participant. Thank you very much. I will check the cam. Okay, to Karin and Putri. Are you ready?
Ready, Pak Budi?
Okay, thank you. Time is yours. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, Putri, we are going to announce who are the best presenters for the 6th ESTIC 2021. The announcement will be announced by the chairperson of this event, Dr. Burmawi. So, Dr. Burmawi, time is yours.
Okay, thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Good afternoon.
Waalaikumsalam.
Today we have completed the conference activities from this morning until now. Alhamdulillah, we are going well and smoothly. In this session, we would like to present the best presenters based on their room issue. There are 4 rooms, so we will mention them one by one. Number 1, Asahan, best presenter Surya Hermawan from UK Petra, Surabaya. Number 2, Rom Krung Aceh River. Best presenter Marvin Chandra Wijaya from Maranatha Christian University. Number 3, Rom Bengawan Solo River. Best presenter Yulia Tri from Polytechnic Negeri Padang. Rom Citarum River. Best presenter Melinska Ayu Febrianti from Universitas Islam Indonesia. Congratulations, Ishe, for this achievement. Thank you for participating in ESTIC 2021. Hopefully, in the future, we can meet again at the upcoming conference. We from the committee apologize a lot because there are still many shortcomings. Hopefully, in the future, it can be even better. Best regard, ESTIC Committee 2021. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Burmawi, and congratulations to all the best presenters of the 6th ESTIC 2021. We already in the final session of today's event, the closing ceremony by the Vice Chancellor Universitas Bung Hatta, Dr. Alfiandri. To Dr. Alfiandri, time is yours.
Hello. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, clear. Honorable ladies and gentlemen, the participants of the ESTIC conference, the 6th Engineering, Science and Technology International Conference 2021. And we would like to say that this conference has gone smoothly. And of course, we are on the behalf of the university, on behalf of the rectors, on behalf of Faculty of Industry, and also the Faculty of Marine, and also the Faculty of Civil Engineering. We are very happy to hear that this conference can run well and smoothly. And of course, we would like again, thank to our keynote speaker. Our keynote speaker is that Professor Harris from Cardiff University, having shared the knowledge with us, and we have got the knowledge, and we have got new finding. Of course, this all can be, let's say, inspiration for us to do the next research. Again and again, thank you very much, Prof. Arif. And also our keynote speaker, Professor Diansah Sahro from University Technology Malaysia. Thank you very much for you are sharing knowledge with us, with all participants. And again, of course, we hope this all will, let's say, enrich our knowledge on the topic that we have discussed today. And also our keynote speaker, our great thanks also goes to our keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Rusni Hussein from Universitas Kuala, having shared with us dealing with the topic of the engineering, science, and technology. And of course, we are happy all of us here at the university, all participants can get this knowledge and can enrich it. And of course, our hope that this one can inspire us to improve and to develop this one to be the research. And of course, we hope this one can be published in the next ESTIC, in the 7th ESTIC next time. And also we have Home University keynote speaker, Professor Sasandri, having presented his video, his virtual presentation, because now he's joining another research in Jakarta. So he presented to us the video in which we are presented, let's say, his finding in the research dealing with the fishery. And also to other invited speaker, we have many. We have some invited speaker. I'm sorry, perhaps that I cannot mention one by one. And thank you very much again. And all participants, because this morning when we had the opening ceremony, and the participants from some region in our countries, Surabaya or other places, sorry, I cannot mention all. So again, thank you very much. And the last one, is very great thing goes to the committee members. It is the collaborative committee members of 3 faculties of industry, faculties of engineering, and faculty of marine. And of course, we really hope that this conference can be continued as the media for us, through which we can improve, we can share, and we can get the inspiration for our research. And of course, as the lecturer, the researcher, this one can be very important for us to develop knowledge which can be contributed to the student at our university or at the university in other worlds. So again and again, thank you very much. And we really hope that this conference can be continued to the next conference. And we really hope that we can meet in the 6th Engineering, Science, and Technology International Conference, ESTIC 2022 next year. Okay. So on the behalf of Rector again, and of course, we would like to apologize, and we know that we have done our best, and the committee members have done the best to implement, to conduct this conference, and we know that beyond our capability, beyond our responsibility, that there will be something, let's say, weaknesses. So very, very sorry for this one. And then again, and thank you very much, and good luck, and see you again in the next conference. And by saying Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alamin, this conference is officially closed. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you so much, Dr. Aviandri, for the closing statement. And finally, by saying Alhamdulillah, the 6th Engineering, Science, and Technology International Conference, ESTIC 2021, on 27th of October 2021 at Zoom virtual meeting with them, Applied Technology for Sustainable Development, is over.
Thank you so much for all speakers, presenters, and participants for joining this event. International conference. Sorry if there are a lot of mistakes. See you in the next ESTIC 2022. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah.
Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, thank you. Thank you everyone. Thank you everyone.
Okay, thank you everyone. Okay, good luck for this conference.
Thank you.
And thank you, Pak Burmawi and Pak Budi.
Okay.
Thank you, Pak Burmawi.
Thank you, Pak Alfiandri.
Thank you very much.
Pak Surya.
Thank you.
See you next year.
See you next year.
This conference.
Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Oke. Thank you.
Terima kasih Bapak-bapak semuanya.
Sama-sama Pak Polisa.
Alhamdulillah selesai.
Alhamdulillah. Already done.
Terima kasih semua panitia
Sama-sama Pak Burmawi. Oke, thank you. Terima kasih. Thank you, Miyang, from China.
Thank you.
Aduh.
Kalau bisa, kalau saya bisa, sama kita pergi.